אוקיי, זה אמור, זה ככה כותבים, היא ממש ערערה אותי עכשיו.
אוריינטציה.
היה כתוב אוריינטציה. We're just gonna check if anybody else is outside. If you get a little bit closer, we're gonna talk about it.
Okay, I think they're a little bit in shock because it's kind of the morning right now, and some drank beer yesterday. I think it's going to be more like nice if everyone is going to be up front, if it's possible. It's going to take like 1 minute to just like go from the back place and come to the front. Thank you. I see a leader there. Thank you so much, girls. Yeah, let's do it. Thank you, Corey. Great example. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm talking about you also. It's a conversation, so we want to be able to talk to you, see you. Okay. It's a big shock on the morning. Yes, thank you. כן, אני רק רציתי שזה ייפתח, כי זה מדאיג אותי, הדבר הזה, המשפט הזה. את רואה אותו?
אבל את נגעת במשהו עכשיו. או שזה אמור להיות ככה.
אני כאילו דואגת, בסדר, לא.
טוב, אני פשוט חייבת להתחיל, כי מורין צריכה ללכת. Okay, guys, we want to start. Anyone can hear me? Shh. All right. Good morning, everyone. Boker Tov. We want to start. Okay. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Tel Aviv University, to the Law International School. I'm going to show you our schedule for today in a few minutes. And the first thing I want to say, and of course, welcome to anybody who's watching us online. The first thing I need to say is that in case we have a siren during the orientation, we don't need to go anywhere. We're in a secure place right now. So we're just going to remain seated, let the noise stop and continue, okay? So don't be scared. And of course, we're going to tell you all the information about it a bit later. But first, I want to welcome Mrs. Maureen Meyer Adiri, the International School, the Law International School Director, to welcome you.
Good morning, everyone. You're going to hear this a lot in the coming days, but we're all very emotional to see you here, to see that students made their way to Israel in these times and came to Tel Aviv, that you managed to get over the challenges of finding a flight even to come here is not to be taken for granted. I see some faces here. How many of you had to change your flights to come? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Elal is enjoying that. But you're our heroes. You made it, you're here, you're embarking on a journey to learn, to study, to experience. And I think it's an amazing choice you made. I'm sure that in a few months from now, a few years from now, you'll look back and you'll say that this was the best decision of your life. I know this because I've been welcoming students at this point for 15 years, and I know what they say at the end of their programs, and I'm sure this is going to be the case for you as well. So I really just wanted to welcome you here to say that in the name of the International School, in the name of Tel Aviv University as a whole, you're very important to us. The university is a very large university with 30,000 students. And over the past 5 years, we've been experiencing challenge after challenge in the international spectrum. It started with COVID, and then the unrests, and then a war, boycotts. And during all this time, internationalization stayed a top priority of Tel Aviv University, which is not the case in many other universities, to stick to something even in times of challenges. And that's because it's really, really important to us. And I want each one of you to know this, to know that we're going to do everything that we can to make your experience as positive as possible, to be here for you. And we have a whole team who's here for that. I want to take a second to thank the team, especially the student life team, the community leaders who organized the party last night for you, the orientation today, and who've been spending weeks working on setting everything up for you. So I think you deserve a hand clap to the team. I just want to get a sense from the room, who here is from the United States? From Canada? Yeah. From Europe? A lot. And that's where it gets interesting. Latin America, we have a few. Australia? Yay. Where else? What do we have in the room? South Africa. Wonderful. Hi. Anywhere else? Anyone else? India. Turkey, wow, welcome. Where? Kurdistan. I think we have all of your flags being put up at the entrance. We went through the list of the countries, so you should find at the entrance from the Einstein that we really checked to have flags from each one of your countries up at the entrance, and if not, let us know. Okay, so with this, I want to wish you all a very, very successful day. It's going to be a lot of information. Don't worry. If you forget anything, you'll have opportunities to ask us also in the future. And a very successful and quiet and peaceful year. And I cannot finish this without saying that we hope for the very quick return of our hostages and an end to this war, the soldiers. We have a lot of our students who are called back into reserve again, just hoping for all of this to end very soon and for you to have a very, very positive and good experience here with us at Tel Aviv University. So welcome, everyone. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you, Maureen. So first, I will introduce myself shortly because I'll be the MC for today. My name is Or. I'm the director of the community team that you're going to hear about in 2 minutes. And I want to show you the schedule for today before we continue. Okay, so right now in the first part, you have the community team part. Tamar from my team will explain to you who we are, what we do, what we can do with you. And then we're going to talk about safety and security, very important information. You're going to have a break with some snacks and sandwiches, and we're going to give you your student IDs. It's going to be outside here. After that, we're going to have a session with some partners of us who are going to talk to you about other things that they want to offer you, that you can participate in. And after that, at 12:30, only dorms residents will stay for dorms and regulations for both Einstein and Broshim. If you're not a dorm resident, you don't need to be there. And at 2 p.m., this is a session not with us, with the Israel Student Authority of Misrad HaKlita, of those of you who know. Those of you who are Olim, it's really important that you stay for that session. Shoshi, the director of the Tel Aviv unit, will come and speak to you. This is your chance to ask if you're about scholarships, about assistance, about anything, any right that you have as a new Ole or Ola, and a student in Israel. Okay, so this is at 2 p.m. It's all going to be here. The reason that you have this gap is that you can get lunch if you want. There are a few really nice cafeteria on campus. So, and of course, if you have questions, feel free to ask. Okay, so now I'm gonna ask Tamar from my team to present about the community team.
Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. So I guess you met Usu and Reut and myself yesterday at the beer and pizza party. And you saw the people who were like saying you to like take out the trash and like, please do the, the bingo, and we have some winner here. So I hope you enjoyed the first evening. It was just like a mingling, just to let you know each other just a little bit, because you're going to have an amazing year together. So at least we just give it a head start. So I want to present the team. You just met, wow, I'm very big in this screen. You met already Or, she just spoke. She's a community team director. And we have Reut over there and Usu and myself. I'm going to show you a little bit of details so you can have a little bit of just like knowing us. So Reut over there, she's in charge of the undergraduates. She also, you can see a little bit about her education. And she has another sub-role. So what is the difference between like the group that we're in charge with and the sub-role? Is that the sub-role is for everyone. So even if I'm a researcher or like an MA student, I can do things with the responsibility and the guidance of Reut. And each of us have a subject that we can do. So even if the community leaders are not specifically in charge of your group, we still can do a lot of amazing things with you, so it's really important. So we have Reut over there, and about the subtitle, we're going to talk with you like in the rest of the year. We're going to do activities, we're going to call you, and I will explain everything right now. We have also over there, he's also in charge of entrepreneurship and activism, professional skills development, which is relevant for everyone. So it's really nice. He's in charge of the graduates. Maybe you met him already, maybe you will meet him, but he's really a nice guy. He's over there. You can speak with him in the recess. I'm in charge of the researcher and also social impact, cultural involvement, and global cooperations. I also speak French, so if anyone feels more comfortable to like talk in their native language, vous pouvez me parler, okay? Any question about the first? Thank you. Okay, so why are we doing this community thing? Why are we talking about communities and not like, I don't know, social life or, I don't know, after our activities? What is the community meaning of this change, this organization? We do want to foster a strong community and have a really strong support for each other. So what does that mean? Yesterday, I was asking a few people to take out the trash, right? And people were doing those amazing jokes. Some of you look at me kind of shocked. Some of you really like, okay, yeah, no problem, let's do it. Why? Because community events are part of doing things for each other. Like when we organize something, We all take part of it. It's including the fact that nobody is serving anyone. We're just doing everything together. We're taking together, we're cleaning together, we're creating together. It's going to be very relevant when we're going to think about trips that we want to do in Israel, when we think about parties that you want to initiate. Everything is optional, everything is open. We can give you all the tools that you need to create a strong community, but it's not depending on us. We are only professionals on 1,000 students, maybe. So the idea is to give you the tools that you need to create the reality that you want, okay? And we are going to talk at the rest of the day what's happening like when we have a medical condition, what's happening when we need something from someone. I'm stuck with so many plates in my apartment and I need to leave tomorrow, what I'm doing with them. So we have like a donation room. So things are going to be more clear with the time that is going to pass. But the idea is that any initiative is relevant. And even if we can't create it the way you dream of, we can do something on the way there. Sometimes things take time, but we are here to support the process. So, kind of a small guideline thing. Always treat each other the way you wish to be treated. We think it's pretty basic. Be there for each other, of course. If you want something to happen, create it, what I just said. Engage and be kind. I know it's like a general kind of just like words on the board, but I think that when we live together, and especially people that coming from abroad and like live for 1 year, 2 years, sometimes even 5, in Israel, in the academic life, we usually really need something extra. We don't really, like, we can do it alone. If there's like a few people that are antisocial and things like this, it's possible. But I don't know, I think that like any person that ever did a degree or like a life abroad, like far away from home, usually we need each other, even for the small things, for the big things, just to support each other. Go together to the doctor, like basic things. And I really want to say something about those guidelines and in general what's happening, because this year is the first year we're going to create the communities. And it's really, really important to understand that the group that we are seeing right now is the first one. And things that you are going to do are going to be the base of everything that's going to happen the year to come for other students, especially international students. So it's really important to, if you want, of course, nobody is forced to do anything, but to be a little bit engaged, to see if we need anything, to see if you can join anything, to be updated from like all the groups, the WhatsApp groups, to check things, coming to the events, even if it's kind of awkward in the beginning or not really comfortable. I promise you that once you're going to finish this year, everyone is going to be so much closer and maybe even familial, so it's going to be great. Let's continue. I'm going to show you what type of activities we're talking about. So there's like a lot of options. I hope you hear me well. There's a lot of options. It's not only interest clubs, but it's part of it. I know that in North America, there's a big culture of clubs in university usually. But everything is optional. So if you have a specific let's say, something that you're really passionate about. It could be something musical, it could be animal, it could be, I don't know, growing plants in your balcony in the dorms. It could be anything. So we can create this, togetherness. So you will have a forum to like do things together. If you're talking about musical groups, if we have people that like can play instrument and want to do like jams and things like this. We have language exchange. Maureen was like asking where you're from, and everybody were like from all over. It comes with a lot of languages, so we can exchange and we can study. You are already in this study state of mind, so like we can use it, you know. Is this the holiday celebration? If you have an holiday from the country you're coming from, the religion you're coming from, you want to celebrate it, it's okay to say it, and we can find a platform to celebrate it together if it's something local or general, it's really important. I think everybody might enjoy an holiday, even if it's not their specific religion or cultural environment, and etc. So there's a lot of options, okay? You can see we can have like science forum, we can have a lot of options. I'm just putting it out there so you can see and start thinking about things that interesting you and like what you might want to have in the campus in the year to come. Any question about this part? Okay. So, in what way can you get involved? So we do have the option to just engage, okay? You can come to the event, you can, like maybe it's not the greatest moment, so you come to another one, like everything is open, you can do whatever you want, of course. The community is a part of like, it's your choice to be there. Nobody's going to make you go anyway because something. It's not this part. We are not the academic part of those years. We are the community social part. So it's really important. So you can engage and you can come to the events, of course. We're going to send them in a very organized way in the WhatsApp, and we're going to do a newsletter sometimes. So you're going to get the updates. Of course, it's on your responsibility to also follow the right places, okay? We can't just like look up for you anyway. If you want to finish all your studies and degrees without doing anything, it's your choice. You can do it. But we'd rather not. You can contribute if you want to like forums. So let's say we want to do a trip somewhere, or it's really interesting for you to go and meet the Druze in the north, or to go to the Dead Sea, or doing things with kind of extra thoughts or something that will develop you as a human being. So you can come to this group and contribute to the discussion. You can have ideas, you can come, say them, maybe it will happen, maybe not, but we're going to talk about this. Because if, like, the community is supposed to be based on what you want and not what we want you to want, okay? So it's really important to be a part of the discussion. And you can also lead, okay? I won't say a lot of things, and I won't promise you any scholarship for now or something like this. It's not about the money, but if you are a kind of a natural leader, charismatic leader, and you want to do things, and you want to organize them as well, we encourage this, we want this. It's really important, so please, if you recognize yourself from what I'm saying, come to see me on the recess, because we would like to talk to the people who are kind of natural leader, or even not natural, but want to develop this part of them, okay? Yeah, it's not really zoom out, but I'm really into this effect, so let's wait. So I hope you can do the scanning thing, and if not, you can write it on the, just like the tab, you can write the Mentimeter thing with the code. Please use your phone only for this part. It's really important. And let me know when it's working, because I need to change the... One second. Did you all scan the, or not yet? Yes. Okay, 1 second, because I'm getting out of the...
Because it's going, we're doing it simultaneously. כן. עכשיו השאלה אם פה, אם תלחצי כאן,
לא, אני לא חושבת.
זה יזוז פה.
לא, זה אצלי. בוא נראה.
תסתכלי, בוא נראה. כי אצלי זה זז בטלפון, אז אני מנסה להבין למה זה...
בואי נראה, כי את רואה זה בפרזנטיישן. 1 second, thank you. לא. אני יכולה לחבר את זה פה?
תנסי, כן. Did it change on your phones? Do you see stuff? Okay.
Yes, so we're just doing a test. You can start answering the first question that you can see on the... אוקיי, ואז אני צריכה לשנות פה אולי את ההגדרה של מה שאנחנו מציגים.
אני לא יודעת איך עושים את זה, כי אני זוכרת שהוא רצה שהכל יהיה על המחשב הזה. כאילו הלינק הזה, את יכולה לפתוח אותו פה?
אני מקווה. 1 second, thank you.
Sorry.
technical issues. איך אני עושה? אני שלחת אלייך לייב.
כן. לא, זה פשוט... חשבנו שזה מסודר וזה לא מסודר. אבל בסדר.
אוקיי. אני מקווה שלא רואים את הכל.
לא, יראו את זה במייל שלי, אבל... לא, אני לא כל כך יודעת, אבל אנחנו פותרות את זה.
הנה, תשלחי, שימי את המייל שלך. אוקיי. אהבתי איך כאילו, שנייה לא פשוט. וואי, זה ממש מה שקיוויתי שלא יקרה. לינק, הוא כאילו לא מופיע על המחשב, אז הוא מופיע אצלי. של ההצגה של הדברים.
לא.
cold אני מסע, כן. יס. שיראו את כל המייל שלו?
לא נורא, יראו את כל המייל שלי, אבל בואי נראה שזה הגיע אליו, רגע.
אני יכולה לסגור רק את המסך?
אני לא יודעת איך עושים את זה, בגלל זה לא נורא.
Yes, right. אל תבטיחי כלום. לא. We don't got it. Okay, we're going to come back to this in a few moments. לא, זה לא זה. אני צריכה את שלי.
למה פה זה נראה אחרת וזה אחרת?
כי זה מחובר מהחשבון שלי. את לא יכולה להציג את המחשב שלי?
אני לא יודעת איך. בואי נראה.
אנחנו רוצים להציג במחשב הנייד, מישהו יכול לעזור לנו טכנית עם הדבר הזה? את מבינה? אני לא יודעת מה...
הם יכולים בינתיים להמשיך למלא או שזה כאילו...
לא, אבל תלוי בי.
לא יודעת אפילו איפה לחפש.
לא, אני פשוט צריכה... בואי נעביר את זה לחיבור הזה פשוט. רואה? שזה שודר את זה. אפשר רק לחבר את זה רגע למחשב שלי?
לא נראה לי שהבנו נכון את הסיטואציה.
זה אחד מהם.
כן, אוקיי.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Guys, we're back. Thank you. Be with me. Okay, so we did a startup just to like understand the concept. Yes, thank you. Just a small technical thing. So we just ask you if you rather have ultimate money or time or perfect health, and I see you are both very healthy. So in the wellness part, we want to see some results. Thank you. Let's continue. Up. Okay, let's try another practice. Sorry, just up. Okay. I love this question for students. Are you seeing the screen for there? Yeah, right? Okay. Okay, so I can see that most of you want free grocery for life. Keep going. Don't worry, the rest of the questions are for the community matters. Okay. So we're starting to know you a little bit. Just try to stay with me, please. It's not that long. Okay, so how do you see yourself as part of the community? This is the question from before. Like, what role are you seeing yourself doing? Okay, wow. I'm going to take the result and hunt you after this, don't worry. Amazing. Huh? So, Okay. Wow, 40 people. The contributing part is really important also, so it's great to hear. I know that sometimes when you are in the middle of your, guys, be with me, please. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So sometimes when you are in the middle of the year and you have the exam period, hello, ça va? Vous parlez là? Merci. So sometimes when you're in the middle of your academic year and you're doing all the exam and everything, it's feel like a little bit overwhelming. So we do trust you to be like to just let us know what is your situation, and we are here to like try to understand how to organize the time and how we can also like contribute, even if it's not like in the maximum way you would like. But we are going to try to our best to make sure that the academic year and the social one are going together, okay? And merge as it should. So amazing. Let's continue to the next question. So if you're thinking about the topics and or the field that you are most passionate about, please answer about your personal preparations. Of course, it's just like a general topic. We can do even more and everything you want. Reut and also you're looking? Nice. Okay, okay. I love this thing. So cool. Okay. I think I see you're still answering. It spills? Yeah, amazing. Like there's a thing for any of us. Okay. I think people are still answering, right? Or you finish? Okay, okay, okay. You look like very passionate people, so it's a good thing. You can say also a little bit about the group around you, like what people are more passionate about or like interesting about. So just by looking at this board, we can see that a lot of you feel passionate about wellness and about entrepreneurship and professional skill development. So of course the professional skill development is important because you are in the stage of your life that you're building your future. And we are going to give you also options. But also the wellness. Like, I don't know if some of you are doing yoga or running together or things like this, but everything is possible. We can really initiate any kind of group or meeting or just like getting together about like specific subject. Okay, I'm going to continue to the next question. But just like keep in mind that in this first like just this first contact, the first way to look at the map of the people in this room, it's pretty diverse. Like there's a lot of options to do with our year. Next one. So let's continue to, I think it's the last question. Okay. So this is an open question. You can answer whatever you want. What would you like to explore in Israel? It could be just like a place, a geographic place. It could be a religious place. It could be something to visit. It's working? Why are you doing this face? Ah, okay, yes. The responses are starting to come. So what's interesting you the most? Like what maybe cultural group or like subject in Israel culture, in Israeli environment? Okay. Okay, I see there's a lot. Whenever you have like the same question, it's going to be a bigger word, but I can see that you all use another like kind of words to say the same thing, so it makes sense. It's going to be a huge cloud of names. And that you all love food because Israeli food is the best. Okay. My bed, nice. Okay, So I can see there's a lot of food and things like this. Food is a very, very big part of the Israeli culture because we are such a diverse country. So people are coming from all over the world and live here and mix and marry each other and like exchange recipes. Like it's a very big thing in Israel. It's a very delicious thing in Israel. We are going to do a WhatsApp group with recommendation about places in Israel. So it could be like the festival of music or in the desert. It could be a specific restaurant that you really, really like and you want everyone to try. It could be a lot of options. But the idea is that we're going to exchange, recommend, and just like send each other to the best place in Israel and in Tel Aviv in general. History, Kotel, nature, Hebrew. I did talk about the language thing before. We do want to create some kind of platform to like study Israeli Hebrew because it's a little different than the Biblic Hebrew that some of you may maybe learn at school. Okay. Don't worry, I'm going to take all the results after and make sure that we write everything down. Okay, let's continue to our last question. It's a small thing, just like between you. Just like your motto in life, what brings you here, what drives you, what helps you when it's difficult time. Let's be delicious. Appropriate. Carpe diem. Okay, we can see there's a few tones in the motto. Nice. Yalla. We are all floating rocks in the middle of space. Do whatever you want, baby. Nice. Okay. Nice. Thank you for those who took it very seriously, and for those who make us laugh. גם זה יעבור. If there's a lot of single people and you want to organize a single evening, we can make it happen. Okay. I see that everything is kind of getting... You're going to eat well at brunch. I'm going back just to make sure that we don't miss anything. This is the message from you to you as a group, so it's important also. Please talk about this in the recess between you. Amazing. Thank you so much for participating in this quiz. I'm just going back 1 second to the other part, and we're finishing our presentation soon, and we're going to the next one.
Okay, אז בואי נוציא את זה.
Stop.
פודיום צד ימין, אנחנו לצד שמאל. טוב?
עבור. נראה לי שזה היה פה. Yes. Amazing. Okay, so we're going to continue with the scanning thing. How can we stay connected? So we do have communities on WhatsApp. I guess maybe you know this platform. Usually we do it on Facebook, but the generation today is not really into Facebook somehow. So please scan this group. We're going to talk about the security updates one in another presentation. Not now, but it's really important to stay connected especially with the situation right now and the fact that everything is really flexible all the time. And the first one, when you scan it, it's the same community. Yes, question. It doesn't work? It's going to be available and you can just like enter and everything, don't worry. So I guess maybe the other one might not work as well. So do we have any researcher in the group? Yes, okay, just to make sure. The researcher part are going to join a community that's already existing in the campus because the researchers are here for years and they already have their own thing, so we're going to join them. לא עובד. עובד. The other one is supposed to work, so maybe I will take it. זה עובד. This one will work. Okay, so it's going to take you anyway to the community, unless you're a researcher, and then you can also enter the other groups from the scanning of this link. Yes, you had a question? Any question? Yes? Grads? Ah. Okay, good to know, thank you. Everybody scanned the... Yes? Okay. Please stay connected to the WhatsApp group. We're going to give you amazing updates over there. It's really important. Okay, so just to conclude everything, when we talk about the community, we're talking about you guys, okay? We need to make sure that we're doing this unforgettable and amazing experience together and create something that have just like a meaningful time together for ourselves and the future generation. As I said, it's really important. You are the first one. In Israel, we call it the nachshon, the first one to jump to the water, the first one to hold the sword or whatever if we're not militaristic. Please have a wonderful academic year, and we can't wait to like meet you and just create amazing things together. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day. And thank you. Okay, I was going to tell you about, I'm going to tell you about. Friday, we're going to organize something. We were supposed to go to the brewery together. It won't work for this time, but we want to do it. We want to organize it when it's maybe just less scary for everyone. You have nothing to scare about. Of course, we won't do anything to risk you in any way. But because we still want to do something on Friday, so we're going to meet at the pool of the campus between 11 and 2, something like this. There's going to be food, and we're going to teach you how to play sheshbesh, with a very, very Israeli game, and just having a great time before Shabbat. And we're going to let you know, the first month we're also going to have a Shabbat dinner at the greenhouse, and we're going to also let you know, of course, everybody is invited. There's nothing to do with the religion. It's a cultural thing. It's really important if you want to be a part of the Israeli culture to know about the Shabbat a little bit better. That's it. Thank you so much, and enjoy your day.
Now the fun stuff. Okay, so first of all, thank you, Tamar. And as Tamar said, we are very excited to start this year with you. And we're going to have activities and trips, hopefully, that are open to the different communities. And also, we are open that you'll bring your own thoughts, ideas, initiative, and we'll do it together. Now, it's your time to really listen, okay? There will be a pop quiz. No, kidding. We're not doing a pop quiz, but because of the ongoing situation that we're in, the war, I'm going to talk as much details as I can about safety and security, so please try to stay focused. Of course, we're going to send you all this information, all the presentations after. And you can always ask us if you're not sure. So in general, what we're going to talk about in this presentation is understanding the situation in Israel as much as we can, help you understand how to stay safe, understanding the emergency protocols, health insurance, and what to do when you're sick, the guidelines for personal safety, campus security, and basically everything that you need to know in that matter. So, safety and security in general in Israel. So we follow a few authorities regarding security guidelines. The one that it's for all over Israel, it's called the Home Front Command, or in Hebrew, Pikud HaOref, that I'm going to talk about their app quite soon. It's an army unit that its entire purpose is to guard, protect, save, rescue, inform civilians. It's been going on for years, way before this war. This is the entire purpose of this unit. And they're the ones who publish the guidelines, the security guidelines for all over Israel. I'll show you in the next slide how it looks. And they update it when needed, basically. So it's really important to know them. Moked Teva, it's something internal in the university that we use. It's basically some sort of like a, I forgot the word, but this authority that they tell us whether we can travel or not within Israel regarding both security, but also in terms of safety, weather, those kind of things. So we just want you to be aware of them. You don't need to do anything, but just so you know that we're not taking those decisions by ourselves. We're also following the Masa guidelines. We have some students who are Masa students, so we are following their guidelines as well. They are connected also to the government, and they are also very strict. And also the university guidelines, if the university decides something specific, we're also following that. So this current situation, as you know, last year on October 7th, we had the most terrible days to follow we had ever in Israel. And we managed to get up, I would say. In a personal note, it's still happening, but Tel Aviv is, I have to say, not the center of this war. And we are pretty much pretty safe here, and we're continuing with our daily life. It's important that you'll know what to do, where to go in case something happens. The Home Front Command divided Israel into 30 different areas. We are called, or only, yeah, and inside Tel Aviv, we are divided as well. It means that we're called Yarkon, just so you know in general. It means that there could be a siren in south of Tel Aviv, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it will be here. And they try to use that, to set the siren only if it's really needed to make people less anxious. Okay, so maybe you hear sometime that there was a siren somewhere else in the city, but it doesn't mean that there's a problem here. It just means that they knew that it wouldn't arrive here. Okay? So this is what the Home Front Command guidelines look like when they publish it, and we will send it to you when there's, or if there's going to be a new one. Hopefully only things that will get better. So, and if you can see the colors, so usually there is, red is very rare, but you have like yellow and orange and green. Green, it's usually that everything is like super fine, nothing is special, or there is something a little bit. And I can tell you that we are right now at the green, where in the middle. So it means that gathering can be held up to 2,000 people, which we're fine here. And workplaces, working usual, and educational places when we have secure places, and we have it on campus. I'll talk about it soon. But just so you know that this is what it looks like. And at the blue areas, you can see the list of cities or areas that it's referred to. Other areas, like in the north, they have more strict guidelines right now. And now I want to talk a little bit about the communication policies that we have here at Tau. Okay, it's really, really important for us because in terms of something happens, we need to be able to reach you, to send you information, to know where you are, okay? So we ask all our students or researchers to give us or provide us with an Israeli phone number so we can contact you. I know that today there are international programs where you don't have to have an Israeli SIM, but we really ask you to get an Israeli SIM. It could be also an eSIM. There are many companies that offer that as well, and we have that information on our website. The reason is that, first of all, it will be easier for you to communicate in Israel with other Israelis, especially like businesses. They don't usually communicate with international numbers. They don't have the option to call abroad. But also it will be easier for us to reach you, to call you. The dorms, if you're a dorms resident, it's something that the dorms management require, because if something happens in the dorms and they will look for you, they will need to be able to reach you. So it's really important. And email, of course, have an email, because we send a lot of information via the email. You've probably seen, if you're here, you got an email that's about the orientation today. Okay? And we're also gonna share it via our WhatsApp group and groups. So the quiet group, the quiet group is basically, as it is, a quiet group, and it's only meant for security updates. My team and I were the ones who operate it, and if something changes that you need to know and it's immediate, we'll inform you in that group. We'll put it in the announcements of your community. Sometimes we will also send it in the email. It depends on the situation, but it's really important that all of you will be in that group. Okay, it's really up to you what you want to do with being part of the community, not come to the activities, but the quiet group is really mandatory, okay, because we need to be able to send you this information. So you can scan it while I talk a little bit more. And it's also, you're going to see it in the community. When you join the WhatsApp community, you'll see that there is a quiet group for security updates. Please join it. It's really important. So usually we update it in the group and sometimes in the email as well. In case, and it's very only in severe cases that something happens in Tel Aviv and that we need to look for our students to know that they're safe, we're going to do everything we can to find you. And it means to send you a WhatsApp or to create like WhatsApp group only for that, to try to call you, to send you an email. It's really important that you check your phones and you're going to need to mark yourself safe, okay? It's not happening here every day. It's not even happening every month, okay? It's very rare. I don't want you to be stressed over it, but I want you to be aware that if something happens in Tel Aviv and we know that, I don't know, people got hurt and we want to make sure that our students are fine, that we will do beyond whatever we can to find you. Maybe even your coordinators will reach out to you. We're going to try to figure out where everybody, and we have hundreds of students, so we really need your cooperation on that, okay? But in general, like if there is a siren, we're not going to inform you because you've already heard the siren and did what you need to do. So it's only like very specific things. Now, important apps. I'll tell you a little bit about them. So the Homefront command has an app that basically, this app works based on your location, and it shows you the location where you are, where you at. It shows you the guidelines, like here you can go outside or not. Like it says it in English. It has also a few other languages. And also if there is a siren in your area and you need to go to a protected space, it starts sirening your phone, basically. That's why it's important. So even if you're asleep and you might not hear the siren outside, your phone would ring and you would know to go to the secure space. That's why it's important to download it. Also in that app, in the Homefront command, you have areas of interest. So it means that if there are specific areas that you want to be alerted, you can choose that even if you're not in that location, the app will tell you that there is a siren. I can tell you that I did it for my parents because they don't live in Tel Aviv and I wanted to know when they have a siren. But if you do that, I highly recommend to, in the settings, that the interests of areas of interest will be not in the regular sound. There is like a lower sound because the app will start ringing like there is a siren right here, even if it's not here, because you put it in the areas of interest. But if you change it, the noise, it will not. Do you understand? I mean, I don't know if I understand. Like, if, God forbid, in Nes Ziona, where my parents live, there is a siren right now, all we're going to hear is tutu, and that's it. But if my settings would remain the same as it came with the app, we would all hear a siren right now coming from my phone, and we don't need to go to shelter. So that's why it's important that if you put areas of interest, make sure not to stress yourself with unnecessary siren, okay? Shofar is also, or Red Alert, it's also an app that what it does, it's ringing, it makes your phone ring when there is a siren, and you can also see all the sirens on a map after that. So some people just prefer that one. And Google Maps, the reason I put it here is because you can find public shelters on Google Maps all over the city if you need to locate one, or you're interested if you don't live in the dorms and you want to know where you have public shelters around your house. So Google Maps is a good place to look. Okay, now I'm going to talk a bit about the security guidelines, sirens and stuff, all those things. So, and what I want you to take from this is that you'll be informed and you'll feel more that you know what you need to do, but not more stressed than what you came, okay? Because the purpose is that you'll feel that you know what you need to do in case of a siren and not more stressed if there's going to be a siren. Okay, so we have a minute and a half, which is 90 seconds, to go for a secured space in Tel Aviv, which is quite a lot compared to other parts of Israel, I have to say. It's enough time. And we are the Israelis, I'll say in general, we are very trained to do that in general. Usually, unless the Homefront command said something otherwise in the app, we need to stay and we need to go for the secured space, and I'll tell you about it in a second, all the secured spaces, and we need to stay there for 10 minutes, and then 10 minutes since the siren stopped. As long as the sirens are going off, don't start counting. And then we need to stay for 10 minutes. And if there are no other instructions, we can get out, okay? And we're gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you all about it. And important thing that if it's happening on campus during your lessons, hopefully not, but if it does, your professors will know what to do. I'll tell you all about the security on campus, but just so you know, we're used to that. Okay, so there are a few different types of secure spaces. One of them is called, and you're gonna hear it probably a lot, Mamad, Merchav Mugan Dirati. It's basically a shelter inside an apartment. Okay, like all the new apartments in Israel are built with Mamad. It's the first thing that they need to plan and build before they build the rest of the building. Mamak, it's the same, but it's one shelter for the entire floor. Like some buildings, and it's also in the Broshim dorms, they have one shelter each floor that all the residents of that floor are going to that shelter. That's mamak. Also, we have public shelters where some of them are underground, which you could say it's like bomb shelters, and some of them are on the ground, but they are made of concrete. Like in many old buildings in Tel Aviv, like mine, we have like some sort of a shelter underground that all the residents of the building are going to that shelter together, and then you meet all your neighbors. In many areas in Tel Aviv, you have it in neighborhoods. Like I know in Florentine, I have friends who live there. They met all the weirdos of the neighborhood in the shelter during the siren. It's quite fun, I have to say, sometimes. And of course, in the university, in every building, there is a secure space. There are signs everywhere, and I will show you a list also in English that we have, and we have that information also in the website. And also, maybe your coordinators will also talk about it in your orientations, because each one of you will be studying in a different building. I can tell you that many of the secure spaces on campus in the buildings are the big auditoriums, because they can hold many people, like the one that we are sitting right now. And also about the dorms, we're going to tell you about it in the housing presentation. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now, that's also very important, what to do in case of a siren in a different scenarios, okay? So I'm going to start left from in a car. Okay, so I don't know how many of you are going to ride cars here, but even if you are the driver or not, but you're in a car, what you need to do is carefully stop at the side of the road, get out of the car, and if you can enter a shelter, or sometimes by the road there are those, not tunnels, but I forgot, like the ones that you have at the side that all the water drains, but either lie down and put your head or just bend over. But what's most important thing is to move away from the car, move away from the vehicle. Why? Because the cars can explode, and also they have glasses that shatters. That's why it's like really important to get out of the car, and you'll see that other people are doing that as well. And it's best to lie on the ground and protect your head. The closer you are to the ground, the more protected you are. But the most important thing is to get out of the car. And I will say that if you're outside, if it's a car or public transportation or in the nature, lying down for 10 minutes is crucial. Okay, it saves life when you're outside. Why? Why do they ask us to stay for 10 minutes? Because sometimes you see that not even all Israelis are waiting. We don't have the patient and they leave, okay? But why it's important to wait 10 minutes? I don't remember all the words in English, but I'll try to explain. When they send a missile or rocket and we send a rocket to bomb it in the air, it's a good thing for us. But all the pieces from that explosion can fall on the ground, and it's physics law. I'm not an expert, but sometimes because it's way up in the air, it takes a few minutes for those pieces to fall. And what happens is that sometimes it takes those 5 minutes, 7 minutes, and people in the past, it happened a few times that people didn't wait, and then a piece fell next to them, next to their car. So it's best really to remain lying down for 10 minutes, especially outside, okay? So there will be no surprises coming from the sky. Okay, so if you're outside, if you are, let's say, in the city, and you walk around in the street, in, I don't know, Allenby Street, Rothschild Street, it doesn't matter, and suddenly there is a siren, the best thing to do if you don't know the area, and it's fine, I don't know also all the areas in Tel Aviv, you need to run for one of the buildings around you and go with the residents of that building to their secured space. In my building, we always had pedestrians coming with us to the shelter when we have siren. And it's really best to follow the crowd, because there will be always people around you who are familiar with the place, and they will take you with them to the secured space. If there are no buildings near you, you're in the park, in the nature, I don't know, then also, again, lie down on the grass, on the ground, and put your head up like this to basically protect your head, which is the most important part of your body. Okay? Up until now, you have questions? Is it clear? Okay. And in a building, you need to go to the secure place, whether it's like the mamak in the floor, in the mamad, or in a public shelter underground, as we said. And public transportation, usually in the city, the buses, the drivers, they know, they stop at the side of the road. And people are leaving the bus, because again, the bus is full of glass. In general, one of the things that makes a place secure is that there are no glasses that can shatter, because it's very dangerous. And it's usually made of concrete, like you can see here, the walls here. So that's why sometimes staircases as well are usually safe. I'm saying that because sometimes in buildings inside the city who are old, people go to the staircase as well. But just be aware to stay away from windows. And try to stay really close to a concrete wall. And so in public transportation is basically the same as you are in a car or outside. You need to leave the bus. And if you're on a train, then you can't, of course, just leave the train. Then people are usually lying down under the windows, so they will not be in the same line with the windows. And that's pretty much it. I will say it again. Do not stress over the fact that you don't know every single second where is the protect area. We as the Israelis as well, we don't know. Like, I went to the Gindi Mall in the city center in Tel Aviv, and I thought to myself in a second, oh, if there was a siren right now, I wouldn't know where to go. But there are many workers in that mall, and I know that I could follow them, and there are signs, and I'm going to be okay. So first of all, if you can always ask. If you go to a place, you can go to the security guard in the mall, you can go to the waitress or the waiter in the restaurant and ask, hi, do you have a secure place? What do you do in case of a siren? And they'll always tell you. We're happy to share information. But in general, I don't want you to be stressed over it, thinking that you always need to look for it. You don't. We live our life here. And in case there is a siren, follow the people around you, follow the Israelis. We really, unfortunately, we know what to do, okay? It's like, and usually, as long as we follow those guidelines and we go to the secured place, everything is fine. Like, the only thing I would say is just be careful when you go for the shelter not to trip and fall. Try to watch where you're going, basically. Because I think that's like the biggest thing is like people just like out of like running, fail. But as long as we're in the secured place, everything is fine. Secured space. Security on campus. So I'm going to say a few things in general about the security that are not related specifically to the war. It's been going on for years. So we have campus security and patrol for 24/7 all the time, okay? No matter holidays, Shabbat, there is always security here on campus. You cannot enter the campus without showing your student ID or any other ID. If you show a different kind of ID, they usually check your bags as well. It's very common here in Israel that we have security guards everywhere checking your bags when you go into the train, into the malls, into some businesses. It's fine, please cooperate if you're asked to show your bag to a security guard, because this is what we do here. But usually here when you show your student ID, you don't need to show your bags. And if you also need immediate assistance on campus, they have a number that there's always somebody on call to help for things that are happening on campus, okay? And we have the turnstiles all over, and the carousels all over the entrances of the campus, sorry. If you have a student ID, you can use it to enter those carousels, even if the guards are not there anymore because the gate is locked. There are some hours that the gates are locked, except one. So if you have your ID, you can just go through those carousels. But please, 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 because we had issues with this before, do not transfer your student ID. It's forbidden, okay? It's very forbidden. They have something that's called proximity chip, that they know who scanned, like they know that this is my employee ID when I enter the carousel. If I'll give it to Corey, or I'll pass myself and then I'll pass Corey, and then I'll pass Ayelet, they might get mad and have problems because it's not okay. I'm supposed to only enter myself. So don't do it, okay? Don't transfer it to everybody. That's pretty much it. And also there are security guards 24 hours at the Einstein and Broshim dorms as well, and we're also going to talk about it later. Okay, so this is just a list. I'm not going to go over it, but it's a list that you'll know that about almost all the buildings on campus, about their secured space, where is it, its name, how many people it can fit. So just so you know that we have that information. Okay, before I go into health, do you have any other questions about safety and security, the situation here? Yes. Okay, so if you have specific problems with the Picud Oref, show us during the break. I think that I heard that students in the past had issues with the location settings. I think that maybe your phone doesn't know. It only works in Israel, this app. So maybe your phone is not set to Israel yet. Maybe that's why. Eugene, it still doesn't? So we'll try to help you at the break. Because it's supposed to in general, like, hopefully. Yeah. Anyone else has a question? The mamak is better, but the stairs, it depends on the stairs as well. I don't know if you're talking about you're talking about the dorm specifically, or you're talking in general? So it's a good question. I'm not sure that there is a much difference between it. The dorms, yeah, that's the thing. I don't think it's a big difference. Like in general, I would say, but the staircase in the dorms, in the Broshim dorms, are actually made of very, very heavy concrete, and they're quite new. I asked that because there are some staircases in Tel Aviv that I wouldn't, I would go outside. That's why I asked. Any other questions? If you have, you can also ask me later. So, okay, I'm gonna talk a bit about health insurance, and all those kind of things. We're done with the security stuff, okay? Hopefully. And I really just hope for all of us that all this information I gave you, you would need, but we need to know it. Okay, so there are two scenarios when it comes to health insurance at the Lowy International School. Some students get from us an insurance through their program. It's part of their tuition, it's part of the cover that they get from the program, okay? Those students are gonna tell you in a second how to operate your insurance, what you need to do, okay, and how does it work. But it's really, what's important about that is that you all should have received already from us, from your insurance number. It's really important. It's like your ID number. Keep it in your phone, keep it at all times. So hopefully you won't need it as well because you're all gonna be super healthy. But please, please, please keep it in your phone. because without it, you can't get any medical assistance. You need your insurance number, okay? For those of you who don't have insurance as part of their program, we require that all our students would have a medical insurance, and we recommend an Israeli one, a local one. We have options on the website that you can contact. And the reason that we do that is because if you don't have health insurance, and as you know it in other parts in the world, and you go to get medical help, you're going to pay a lot of money. So we don't want to be in that situation. We cannot really help you in that situation. Please make sure you have insurance if you don't get it from your program. If you're not sure, you can ask also your program coordinator. They know, okay? You can ask us outside at the break as well. Diana, who's in charge of the insurances, will be there and you can ask her. But please, if you haven't purchased insurance yet, purchase it now, okay? About the health insurance of Lowy International School, health insurance. Currently, we're working with Menorah Insurance Company, but the provider who's actually taking care of us is called Kupat Cholim Leumit. In Israel, we have something called Kupat Cholim. It's some sort of like companies who have clinics all over Israel, and they provide like the community health service, I would say. So the one that we use is called Leumit. There are a few of them all over Tel Aviv and in Israel. I'll show you the closest one on campus. I will say that we might have a different one later in the year if we're going to have a new company, but for now, this is the company that we use, so I'm giving you this information, okay? What the insurance doesn't include, that's also very important. It doesn't include dental care, psychological services. I'm gonna talk about this option later. Pre-existing condition, injuries under the influence of alcohol, please be careful when you drink, or extreme sports, and any area under the Palestinian control, anything abroad, or car accident. Basically, it's only within the Israeli borders, okay? If you did a Euro trip and you're getting hurt, then you need to get a travel insurance for Europe. That's the thing. Yeah, you have a question? I don't think so. No, C is ours. But I'm talking about if you're going to the West Bank, to the Palestinian cities, Ramallah, Bethlehem, Shechem, Nablus, like those places, if you get injured, the insurance doesn't cover it. If it's an Israeli territory, then of course, yes. But again, Diana will be also outside. You can also ask her that, but in general, yes. Okay, what do you do if you don't feel well? Hopefully you will feel well. So you need to contact Leumit, okay? You can either call them in one of those numbers and schedule an appointment with a family doctor. The nearest one that we have now is in Abba Achimeir. It's Ramat Aviv Gimel. Is 5 minutes bus from us, or like 15 minutes walk, okay? And if you have a medical, I'll say something before that, right? Okay. If you need to see a doctor for any reason, and it's not super urgent, or it's like, okay, you woke up and you're feeling a little bit sick, this is what you need to do. Just schedule an appointment with the family doctor. They have a service in English. When you call, you might need to wait a few seconds, because they say in Hebrew, for Hebrew, press 1. For Russian, press this. So you need to wait until you hear, for English, press 4. Okay? And then somebody will answer you and help you with scheduling an appointment. Okay? But this is something that you're not dying. You just need to see a doctor. Okay? But if you have a medical emergency, okay? And when I mean a medical emergency, it means that it cannot wait for the working hours of the clinic. It has to be solved now. Okay, like if somebody I don't know, things that they broke their leg, that's kind of urgent. If somebody's got a headache and they think that if they sleep it over, it might pass, then wait till the morning. So you know yourself best, you know how your body works. So do your calculations, okay? But medical emergency, I wanna emphasize that. And I'm gonna go actually to the slide after that and come back to that, and you'll see why. I want to talk first about the ER. ER, I know in different countries, you go to the ER if you have the right insurance. In Israel, our health policy in general is more social. It's like we have free service for all the citizens, but the ER is definitely not free and definitely not something that the government encourage. So emergency is only for really life-threatening situation, or if you got a referral from a doctor saying that you have to go to the ER, okay? And I have to tell you that being in the ER in Israel is not fun. People usually spend at least 5 to 6 hours just to get treated because they are always swapped with patients and understaffed. So I'm not telling you that if you have a dangerous situation not to go to the ER, but try to avoid it if you can because it's terrible. And not terrible, like the doctors are amazing. It's just the experience is a handful. And also, if you come to the ER, and it's really important, if you come to the ER without a referral from a doctor, and they decide that it was not a life-threatening situation, you didn't eventually get hospitalized, or they didn't find anything significant that happened to you, and it happens sometimes, you'll pay a lot of money. And it's not refundable. It's not something that the insurance will pay you back. It starts from around 800 to 900 shekels just for the visit. And if the ER did something extra, like X-ray, CT, I don't know, this kind of thing, it could go, we saw a bill of 1,600 shekels. It's painful. So try to avoid it. I will show you an alternative to the ER in the slide before. And I will say that we have an emergency phone number that I will talk about soon. If you're not sure, call us, okay? Call us and we'll try to help you with whatever we can. But if it's not really emergency, choose the other options I'm going to show you now. You need to understand something. You cannot go to the ER and just say, hi, I want MRI for my brain. My brain hurts. I know that in some countries, if you have the right insurance, you can. Here, no. They will kick you out. Okay, so what we do recommend to do if you have a situation that you don't want to wait for the morning. So that we have what we call like emergency clinics, that they are basically trying to get all those people that would want to go to the ER but don't really have to come to them. We have one that's called Bikur Rofe. It's in central East Tel Aviv, and it's usually opening from the afternoon until around midnight. And you can go there with your insurance. It costs around 90 shekels for the people who have Israeli insurance usually. And I don't know, I think it's better than paying 900 shekels. And they usually treat you on the spot. If the doctor over there thinks you need to go to the ER, they will give you the referral and then you don't pay at the ER. But they have x-rays over there and they have nurses and they can take your blood. And we really recommend starting with those clinics, those emergency clinics. There is another one in Bnei Brak, which Bnei Brak is a city, is an ultra-Orthodox city not so far away from us. So that's why we recommend to start with those clinics while they're open, because it can save you a lot of time, money, and pain in the ER. And about, I'll say it in 2 sentences because it's luckily not something that we usually deal with here, but if you were wondering about coverage in case of getting hurt because of the war, So this is the coverage for people who are affected by the war is something that the state of Israel provides, not the health insurance in the university or any other. It's relevant also for Israelis as well. And I hope nobody would need it, but if you'll need it, we'll come to us and we'll help you, okay? Just if... No. No. Hopefully not. Yeah. No, but we got asked those questions. That's why we put it on the presentation. But it's not something that usually happens. It's not something that you should be worried about. But if, come to us. We'll help you. If you have more information that you want to know about health insurance is here. And as I said, Diana is part of the service team. In general, I'll say that the service team that my team is part of, that includes insurance, visa, tuition, and Aliyah, but she's not here today. Almost all of the team members will be here after I'm done talking, and they're going to give you the student IDs, and also if you have questions, you can talk to them. We're almost done, I promise you. I know it's long, I know. But it's really important for me that you have those information. Okay, so personal safety and well-being. I'll go for this quickly because maybe you're familiar with that as well. The legal drinking in Israel is 18. If you are under it, wait until you're 18. Okay, and when you go out, listen, I'm going to talk a bit about Tel Aviv as a city. It's a city like any other city. It's big, relatively smaller than other cities, but it's big. People like to go out, have fun, drinks, party. It's all good, but but we need to be alert like in any other place. So please, if keep one friend that would remain sober. If everybody drinks, don't take drinks from stranger. It's not super popular here, roofies and those kind of things, but it happens like any other city. So don't leave your drinks unattended. And please when you go out in a group, just pay attention to your friends. If somebody is missing for a while, go look for them. Just be good friends to one another, so to avoid like things that can happen, okay? And that medical insurance doesn't cover alcohol injuries, okay? About taxis, I'm going to talk a bit about public transportation, but we have authorized taxis in Israel. Uber here is not legal. So either use the Get or Yango apps. Those what we recommend. But don't take rides from stranger. It's not popular. I mean, especially inside the city, the central part of Israel, we don't hitchhike. All drugs in Israel are illegal, as you might know. And in general, if somebody gets arrested, there's not much we can do, or their embassy, so don't, basically. Public transportation, as I said. So I said about the taxis. In terms of navigation, Move-It is a good app for buses and public transportation. Also, you can use Google Maps. It's usually accurate as well. You can also pay through the Move-It. Basically, we have something that's called Rav-Kav to pay for the public transportation. We don't use cash anymore here for public transportation. So Rav-Kav is a card, basically, that you charge it or you load it with money, and then you can use it. This is the old-fashioned way. There's also the option to scan QR codes when you go on a train, light train, bus, and just pay with your phone. This is what I personally do. So you can pay through the Move-It app. You can pay through a few other apps, Hop On, I think. I recommend doing that. You are entitled to student discount as well. You can take the approval from your MyTau area, and then you'll get a student discount. And that's about it. And bikes and electric scooter. I always want to say something about that. Tel Aviv is full of electric bikes and scooters, and you're going to see that we have those Lime and Birds and other companies that you can rent hourly the scooters. And I'm going to tell you something, not maybe politically correct, but Israelis are terrible drivers. It is what it is. I've been driving for over 10 years here, and we're terrible at this. please be super careful if you take those scooters. I personally super scared of them, but I will not tell you not to use it. Few things. You have to wear a helmet. By the law, you can get a ticket from not wearing a helmet, and you have to use it. And on a scooter, you are not allowed to use 2 earphones. We had a staff member that got a ticket because she put both of her AirPods on. You need to stay at least with one ear free to listen to your surrounding. I'm not kidding. And when you ride, you're either doing it on the road or on the bike trail. You're not allowed to ride where the pedestrians are walking at the pavement. As long as you have bike trails, please use them. Those are the safest ones, because as I said, we're terrible drivers. If you are taking the main roads, please be super careful. Every day there are people coming to the hospitals with injuries of scooters in Tel Aviv. I get it from like a friend who volunteers in the hospital every single day. So I'm not telling you not to use it. I'm just telling you to be very, very careful. Definitely not drunk or wasted or whatever, or high. Be careful. Okay, I'm going to talk a little bit. I want to see the time. Okay. Okay, so I want to talk a little bit about the subject of sexual assault and harassment. There is a really nice video here about consent, talking about consent as offering somebody a cup of tea. And I will encourage you to watch it on your own. I will skip it because I want you to go on your break, but I really recommend watching it. I want to talk about that matter as well because it's important, okay? First of all, we have a very strict policy about it in Tel Aviv University, and I will say that. No means no. It's very simple, okay? No means no. It doesn't matter where that person is from, okay? It doesn't matter what she or they said before, said maybe, said no. No means no, okay? And I've heard that before, that students got the assumption from people that, oh, Israelis are aggressive. And this is just the way we are. We had that experience before. The students found themselves in a situation that they felt uncomfortable, and they didn't say anything or didn't do anything because they thought that that's like the Israeli culture. So no, 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 and no. We might be more direct or more aggressive. It doesn't give anybody the right to harass, to push somebody, no, okay? If you're feeling that you're not okay in the situation, that's the only thing that matters, okay? And it's okay to stop, to walk away, to scream if you want, just not, you don't need to go along with this, okay? And if something, hopefully nothing happens, but if something happens, I want you to know all your options. So first of all, you can always contact us through the emergency phone number. It's very confidential, and we'll do our best, everything we can to assist you, tell you what you can do, what are your options, okay? We have also in Israel hotline for sexual assault victims for women and for men. It's a separate organization, and it's not specifically for the university, it's for all residents of Israel. They have it in volunteers speaking in English. It's 24/7. You can always call. You can call always the police. And if somebody is experiencing some sort of assault, we also recommend scheduling with a therapist or a counselor, but of course it's a personal decision. Now, I want to say a few things about the university's policy. So we have a safe campus prevention and treatment of sexual harassment policy. I added it, like if you link, there's a link over there if you want to read it, okay? All of you, you're going to see it in your Moodle when you start the school. You're going to have an online training that you need to do that talks about it. Us, staff, we do that as well. And all dorms residents will also have another professional workshop. And we have a campus commissioner this is her job. She's dealing with preventing sexual harassment on campus. So first of all, you can reach out to her. We have her email here. Her name is Rotem. She is a lawyer. And also, if we need to report incidents, we report to her, okay? So that's something that's very important. So that's about that, that matter. And the last thing I want to say is about our emergency hotline that is also operated by my team, okay? So we have a hotline that is separated from the community leaders' phone number, okay? It's because the community leaders have their working hours, but the emergency hotline is operating 24/7. One of my teammates will always answer you. It's only for calls, okay? Because sometimes when students sent us emergency information, somebody texted us at 4 a.m., I broke my leg, we're asleep. Okay, that's why we changed it. I know that we're a generation that really likes texting, okay? But if there is an emergency, and when I mean emergency, somebody got injured and they need immediate assistance. Somebody, for God forbid, like lost their stuff. They need to call police. I don't know, they're stuck somewhere and you don't know what to do. This is what I mean emergency. If something that cannot wait for the morning, cannot wait for the morning, for the next morning. This is an emergency, okay? Somebody called me and asked for like, I don't know, what do I need for a visa? This could wait for the next day, okay? But if something like this happens, one of us will pick up the phone in that hotline and help you and tell you what to do, where you need to go and who you need to call, okay? But it's important for us that you call and you not text, because then we hear you, we hear the phone, we answer right away. Text, it can take some time until we answer a text, okay? That's why there are no texts in that hotline. And it's, again, please use it carefully, because as I said, if you're going to call at 2 a.m., we're going to answer you. But we are asleep. So please use it if it's really emergency. If it can wait for the morning, wait for the morning. Ongoing support. So we have the psychological center here on campus. They have therapists that offer therapy in English. It does cost money, but there are reduced prices for students. And it's very confidential. We don't know the students who are being treated over there. You can reach out to them independently. We can also give you their information. It's definitely, and that's pretty much it. But just so you know, they have English-speaking therapists. Yeah.
If they say that there's a long wait.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Effie. I will talk about her in a second. So, okay, so it's a good thing. Yeah, our students get, yeah. Yeah, so in general, our students get prioritized in the psychological center. So Effie will be able to assist you if they tell you that there's a long line, because usually they're supposed to give you a session within a few days, usually. And this is Effie's slide, basically, that she just presented herself, and that you'll get to know her more on Wednesday and Tuesday and Thursday, basically. And that's it. Do you have any questions? Great. So that's it. I'm going to send you to the break. You have food. Don't forget to pick up your student IDs and come back here, please, at 11:45. We'll tell you also to come, but we're okay? Bathroom downstairs and in the building in Cross View. Sorry, wanna start? And guys, when you joined our WhatsApp groups, the researchers group is for PhD postdocs. So if you're not a PhD or postdoc, join the MA, the undergrads or grads, because you might get confused from what's going on there, because it's the researchers group. No, the WhatsApp group. Okay, guys, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your break and ate a lot of sandwiches, if you don't eat after that. This section, I want to introduce different partners and programs that we have here at the Lowy International School that could be relevant for you, that you could join. And the first one is, I'm really excited to invite Eitan and Ilana from JLIC, that we really love them. And I will say that Eitan came from Miluim just to be here, from Gaza.
Hello, everyone. So we're very excited to be here, and I asked for special permission for leave to be able to come here, because this is the highlight of our year usually, where we get to meet new students. As you can see, we're thoroughly involved with students throughout the whole year. Some of you have been to our house before, but very few, and hopefully more of you will come. We operate as something called JLIC, as you can see. JLIC stands for Jewish Learning Initiative on Campus. I'm Eitan. This is
Ilana. Hi.
I'm the rabbi on campus, and Ilana, together we co-direct JLIC, and we serve as all functions of Jewish community on campus, and we'll show you a little bit more.
Tell you what JLIC is in general.
Okay, so we have JLIC communities all around Israel. Every single university has a JLIC. In the States, who's here from the States? Anyone? Hands up. Yeah, so in the States, whoa, USA. As you can hear, I'm from London, so not too far away. In the States, we operate on 25 campuses together with Hillel. We operate as a partnership with Hillel, and we started in Israel about 6 years ago now, and we're very happy that we've spread around everywhere. It's going well, let's just say that.
We'll tell you a little bit about ourselves. So I'm Ilana. I moved from New York when I was 7 with my family. I worked with kids and teenagers at risk for my national service. And then I did my BA in education and psychology and an MA in educational psychology in Haifa University. And now I work as an educational psychologist in Yafo, just south of the city, in schools. And together with Eitan and our family, we operate JLIC at Tel Aviv University. We have a really nice home very close to campus, and we'll tell you about what we do. We have 3 kids. Yakir, he's 5 years old, a daughter who's 3, Oria, and a little baby who's 6 months old, Naveh. And I'm sure if you come to us, you'll meet them. They're very dominant and a big part of JLIC. Just come introduce yourself.
Yeah, the reason why it's important for us to tell you about our family is the students that come to us really become part of our family. We operate as a home away from home. So many of you come from many different places on the globe, and our table can usually have many different languages being spoken at our table. And part of what we offer is come be a part of our family. Come to our home. You guys are far away from home, and if you need a shoulder to cry on, if you need whatever it might be, you can come to us, and we're very proud to offer that. And one year, in fact, we did orientation, and we failed to mention that we were married. So people just thought, oh, okay, these 2 guys, they're like work colleagues or something. So it's important to tell you guys that we're married as well. Introduce myself. Okay, so I come from London originally. I grew up there, had a great time, loved it, but I came to Israel, fell in love, went to yeshiva, which is Talmudic college, you could say. And I went to the army. I drafted as a lone soldier, which means I was here without my family, just by myself. And I am in the tanks corps, so we work tanks. After that, I went to university, Hebrew University, Haifa University, and now we're here at Tel Aviv University. I worked in startups for a little bit, and now we're here. And you can see that we have a board, a student board, and we're very interested for people to join our board, usually after 1 year of being at Tel Aviv University. So these are all BA second, third years. Some of them are BA Columbia, some of them are 3-year terms, whatever it might be. We're very interested in student-led initiatives, as the international school also promote. We want students to be part of what we do. So everyone has a role. Kayla is our president, Chesed, Shabbat, and we'll tell you a little bit more about other things now. So what is JLIC and what do we offer?
Okay, so as you saw, the board community is super important to us, which means that I think being away from home, it's important to have a community. And Jewish community for a lot of people is a big part of their life. And if it wasn't coming here, sometimes it does become a big part. And it means also it comes from you guys. Tell us what you need, what you want to do. The last few years, really, it was very much student-led, and they felt a need, and they took initiative and led it, and that's what our board does. You guys also, you'll see later that you can contact the board members, and they're really happy to speak to you all. A home away from home, as we spoke about a little bit. Really, our home is open to you guys, and a place to have a hot meal and see a regular home and not just be in your dorms all the time, and then just have a place that you feel comfortable, and to have really a place where when you don't have your home next to you, you have another home.
Okay, so obviously a big part of that is Shabbat. So we operate during the year. Every single Shabbat, we have Shabbat meals at our house or in the greenhouse, which I don't know if you guys have been to yet, but that is just not too far away from campus. And Shabbat, as every Jewish community knows, is extremely important. So even if you've never experienced a Shabbat before, even if you're not Jewish, even if you just want to come and try it, we really welcome everyone to come and experience Shabbat. It's part of being in Israel. It's part of being, exploring Jewish identity. We think it's really important, and it's really great vibes, so please do come along. Torah learning, as every Jewish community has, we have really essential Torah learning, which can be a higher level, a starter's level, a beginner's level. Again, we're interested in people who want to explore their Jewish identity, who want to learn more, who feel like they need to get better educated, whatever it might be within essential topics. And we also have a very important part is Chesed volunteering. So we work together with a children's home in Bnei Brak, people who are interested in volunteering with children at risk. Then they should get in touch with us because we're going to be running every week, weekly, trips to a children's home, volunteering 2 hours a week with that children's home, with children at risk, playing football with them, teaching them English, whatever it might be. These are children who have been taken out of their homes because they're no longer able to live in them, so it's really important. What is that say? Israel Discussion Forum. Okay, the Israel Discussion Forum is pretty cool. We started this year. We're kicking it off. Essentially, what we found is many students are in classrooms all the time and want to speak about Israel and Zionism, but and discuss it, debate it, pro, against, whatever you might feel. But they're in classrooms, and that has a certain formality to it. So what we're starting this year is our discussion forum, where people can come along, debate key issues. We have a debating team as part of that. Lauren, you'll meet her. She's the president of the Debating Society, where we debate Israel, we debate Judaism, different topics. You don't have to be well-versed in either of those to join. And it's really a way to broaden your academic horizons, I think, in one aspect. And number two is to deepen your connection with Israel really bring out your opinions when it comes to that. Finally, we have trips. We're really excited to be offering a trip to India this year, a relief mission to Mumbai. It's $100, so it's a pretty good price. Sorry, $100,000. That would have been a really good price. That people are like, oh my gosh, I'm doing that. And I'm like, okay. $999 to be precise. With flights. With flights. mission to Mumbai. It's going to be really cool. It's like a 7-8 day trip. I can't remember exactly. And it's just a lot of fun. We're calling it a relief mission. I actually think is a little bit pretentious, but we'll do that anyway. But either way, it's a fun trip to India. Please come. There's only 15 spots, so we already have like a bunch of people signed up, and there aren't too many left. There is a little bit of an application, so you just have to write why you want to go to India, be creative, write something funny, whatever it is. But we are really excited about this trip, if I get out of Miluim and reserves. Okay, that is something I did want to say. We did say about Shabbat before. We wrote Shabbat the whole way throughout the year. However, this year I've been in reserves most of the time, and Alana doesn't host by herself. So it's all just dependent on my reserve schedule at the moment, and hopefully I'll be back soon. But we have a head of Shabbat this year who is Alex Vass. She's second-year Columbia student, and she's hoping to do Shabbat dinners here on campus, without us, through JLIC, and anyone can join, and you can be in contact with her. So hopefully there'll be Shabbat dinners the whole year round, whether I'm in the Miluim or whether I'm not in reserves.
That's to the schedule. So this is starting next week. We're going to have our big opening barbecue at our home on Monday night, which is really fun. Just everyone gets to come. First of all, gets to see where we live and see the home and meet each other. I think that's like the key thing, just to meet each other and mingle a little bit. And then every Wednesday, we have Lunch and Learn, which is like just a 20-minute idea where a student gives an idea and some pizza before class. And then we have our volunteering, which we hope to start next week. I give a small, it's only women actually, a girls-led learning, which has been really nice for the last few years. It's a small group usually. We have some coffee together and some breakfast. And then not this Friday, but next Friday, we're going to be having our first Friday night dinner. Again, Eitan's going to be in reserves, but we will have students leading, and the madrichim will be there, and it will be in the greenhouse. All the details and sign-ups will be sent up on our WhatsApp groups, which is very important. We're going to show you soon how we're going to put up a QR code, and then you can join our WhatsApp groups or Instagram page where we put all the updates, which is important to stay on top of. And just this is our regular week, so when you're home.
Yeah, regularly when I'm home, this is the schedule. We do mindfulness and spirituality on a Monday. Is our discussion forum in the evening. Tanakh, which is the Bible. We study Samuel, a political drama. It's very interesting. Lunch and Learn on a Wednesday, student-led. Any student can give over an idea that they would like. Volunteering at Children's Home, Alana's Breakfast Chabura, and Shabbat at the Phillips House. So yeah, that's our weekly schedule.
So here, we have two chats. We have a BA chat and a MA chat. So if you're on the BA programs, you can scan this. I'll wait a second, and then I'll show everyone the MA one. Okay. And here's the MA one. So whoever's MA can scan that and join it. Okay.
Go back to the BA just to give people a second.
Oh, wait, but someone's still scanning the MA. Okay, sorry. I'll go back to the BA if you missed it. Also, we'll put our number out if you want to contact us and you missed it. You can always contact us.
Yeah, sorry. BA is for Columbia, full term. I call it full term. It's a 3-year degree, the BA. Anyone who's doing an undergraduate degree.
This is the MA. Okay, wait, we didn't. Oh, and also we have an Instagram page. Follow us.
Yeah, follow us on Instagram. We're working on it. It's going to get good.
We also have a welcome packet, which is really good. It has all the information on what you need, where to find kosher food, if you need a mezuzah, what we offer more in detail. We'll leave them, I guess, outside. They're really nice pamphlets. Take them if you're going to use them, but not to throw out, okay?
Yeah, I just want to say that, lastly, we're very passionate about what we do over here. We think it's very important. When we came to Tel Aviv University a few years ago, there wasn't much of Jewish life. I know it sounds ironic, you come to Tel Aviv, oh, it's Israel, there must be a lot of Jewish life, but compared to the States, where you would be on a classic campus, even Columbia, where some of my colleagues work, Jewish life here wasn't as built up. We came here and we started offering all these things, and people just start flowing in and coming. And we think it's very important, and we also try and stay extremely inclusive as possible. So anyone can come. It doesn't matter what your background is. It doesn't matter if you're Jewish, you're not Jewish. I don't know if you guys know, but in Judaism, there's no idea of converting people. Like, it's not an agenda whatsoever. It's just to try and be a community for anyone who likes, from whatever background you come from. And we are not exclusive for anyone or anyone's background. We really try to be open and non-judgmental as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. The MA? It's fine? Okay, thank you, Eitan and Ilana. And behind me are the lovely marketing team, our marketing team, and they will do their thing.
Hi, everyone. Firstly, welcome to Tel Aviv University and welcome to Israel. My name is Amy. I'm the social media coordinator here at the Lowy International School, and I also manage the Student Ambassador Program, which we will present now.
Hi, I'm Shani. I'm the Marco Manager. I work with Amy and David.
Hi, I'm David, and I look after outreach and recruitment here at the Lowy International School.
Yeah, okay. So as a Lowy International School Ambassador, you'll be the face of Tel Aviv University and serve as an invaluable extension of our brand and values. Okay, so who can join the Ambassador Program? Well, the program is open to anybody who would like to join, and there's no limit to the amount that you can contribute.
So just to get a little bit into the details of what you're going to do as an ambassador, if you wish to join the group, you will showcase Tel Aviv University through your own eyes, whether if it's through the campus tours or VIP visits or just visits or social media content. You will build new skills and experiences for your CV, so you will learn and experience with us in order for you to get the best content you can. Take part in exclusive training. As I mentioned, we will give you training and tools to do your job as an ambassador. Help prospective students make a confident and informed decision. We will get into that in the next few slides, but mainly we want you to, we want our ambassadors, we want our prospect students to be able to get an authentic point of view of the university, not just from us, from the team, and gain practical and professional experience working alongside the marketing team. So this is the time to mention the Ambassador Club is open to everybody, but it's mandatory for scholarship recipient students. So if you get scholarship, either from the Lowy International School or from your program, in most cases, you need to be part of the club. So what you basically need to do is you need to do a minimum of 3 deliverables. We will get into that. And you will need to, I will say that you have the entire year to do that. So it's not, we know your first priority is to study, and we want you to focus on that. So 3 deliverables throughout the next year, it's completely doable. And I will emphasize that a failure to meet these criteria will affect your scholarship. So just keep that in mind and make sure you join all the groups that we will invite you to. Okay, so we have 4 tracks you can join as an ambassador. First one is Unibody, a recruitment track, social media, and ambassador's head. So Unibody. Unibody is our chat platform. It's embedded on our website, and what you need to do there is basically you add your details, your program, and your original country, your home country, and you get questions from prospect students that want to maybe study in this program or want to know what's the community from people that come from this home country, all sorts of questions, and you just need to answer them when you get them. So it's really, I would say, passive sort of track. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to initiate anything. It can be busy at times. It can be really relaxed. And this is the only track, I mean, not the only one, but this track is a year-long commitment. So if you join this track, it's until, I would say, September, next September.
Hi, so I think I know quite a few of you from when you, because I work in recruitment, so usually I'm the first port of contact for any prospective student who's thinking about coming to study with us. So usually I welcome prospective students to campus when they come to have a look around campus, to have a meeting with the program directors, Ayelet, Joya, Louise, etc. So I do recognize a few of you. So I'm looking for a couple of students, 20 in total, to join my recruitment club and to help me in recruitment and outreach. So that is helping out on campus tours with prospective students. I host a lot of group tours here that come typically in the summer, but from all throughout the year. They come from international high schools in Israel, also groups that come to Israel like Taglit, etc. So I'm always looking for students to come and to join me, to host them, to showcase the best of the university to them. I also do webinars throughout the year with all of the program teams. So all of the program directors, undergraduate and graduate, we present the programs, we meet prospective students, we tell them all about the university, and we're always looking for current students to come and to join that and to answer their questions, and say a little bit about what it's like to be a student here at the university. I also do all of the fairs in Israel and also abroad, so I travel quite a bit and present in the university. I do quite a lot of fairs here in Israel, either with Masa, Minhal HaStudentim, the Students' Authority, other organizations. We do them here in Tel Aviv, in Jerusalem, in the north and in the south. So I'm always looking for students to come along to those fairs with me, to be on the booth with me, to meet prospective students, to answer their questions, to say something about what it's like to be a student. It's a very busy person. I'm looking for students that are very, outgoing and very optimistic, very happy to chat to people. So I'm looking for 20. It's great fun. You'll get lots of freebies from me, lots of TAU swag and sweatshirts and food and everything else. And I hope to welcome you. Thank you.
Okay. And the third track is social media, where you'll collaborate with the marketing team to create engaging content for TAU social media channels, specifically for your fellow and future peers as well as alumni. There are several different examples that we've created with students in the past, such as trips and events, which you'll be able to go with the community leaders on soon. Videos related to your specific program. So if there's something in a lecture that you find interesting or one of your professors, we are always happy to hear and create content very specific to that. Every now and then we'll jump on different social media trends, so it's great to have students to help us with that. And just life in general as an international student in Tel Aviv and Israel.
So last track is a brand new one that we are trying this year. That is for students that want to do more, want to contribute more, want to experience leadership. And this is where you will be the head of each track. What you will actually do is you will help to organize and brainstorm events for ambassadors throughout the year. You will engage and try to keep everyone engaged in the WhatsApp groups for each track, and assist and support. So you don't need to do, the person who will do that don't need to do the actual deliverables. This is their contribution for the Ambassador Club. And of course, to join that, we will have an interview.
Okay, so these are all the social media channels that we have at the Lowy International School. So if you're not following them, you can follow them now, and you can stay in contact with us. We also have a podcast. We have two, actually. We have the Global Connection podcast and TAU Unbound that you can listen to. And this QR code will take you to a link for all of them. And here's a WhatsApp group that we have for the Ambassador Club. So if you are a scholarship recipient, you should definitely join this. And if you want to also just join the program, you can join it here. I will say the last time I checked at our list, I think we have around 105 ambassadors so far. And then, wait, let me leave it actually for a little second, just in case. Yeah. Okay. And then here is a link to a board where you can let us know which track you'd like to choose. I'd suggest to fill this in as soon as possible because, as you know, with like David's track, for instance, some of the spots might be limited. So if you have if you know exactly what you want to do now, I'd suggest to go into that.
Pick mine.
For the WhatsApp group,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's here.
Yeah. So I don't think I said. So the WhatsApp group is the one, I'd say the main place where we reach out. So David will reach out to let you know if there's any specific. I'll change it. It's good. We're going to use the same group. We're using the same group, and we let people know if there's any. For instance, let's say the community leaders have some sort of events coming up. We might find that it would be nice to have like an ambassador to document that. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to leave this here for one more second. It's just to, and especially if you're not a scholarship recipient and you want to join, it will be able to send me your details and I'll be able to send you all of the relevant information. I will be sending out this as well as a video about the program in the coming days. Okay, and right, okay, so thank you everybody. This is my email. If you have any questions, you can reach out there. And we're located in the greenhouse on the second floor in the marketing department, and you're welcome to come by. Thank you.
And I will just also add that we know that you get tons of emails from everyone, and we just want you to keep an eye for Amy, if you are a scholarship recipient, especially for Amy, because we don't want you to be stressed out to do all your deliverables in the end of the year. So Amy will give you deadlines and she will give you everything you need in advance. So just keep an eye for that. And just to show you that we are doing also a lot of stuff, all the images you see in this presentation were taken from a photo shoot we did last year with our ambassadors on campus and off campus. So just wanted to mention that. Thank you. And
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, yes, for sure.
Okay, so thank you very much, our lovely marketing team. Our last presentation for this session is with Yuval that I'm really happy to present. Yuval is from Talk Israel, and he's gonna tell us about the really cool project we're starting with together. מפעילים את זה פה. ב-1:20 או על share? Present.
Round of applause, please. This way is a little bit better. Maybe many of you asked, who is that weird guy with the blue shirt? Well, this weird guy with the blue shirt has a small message. And today I'm going to present you something that you never heard of. It's here in Tel Aviv University, and it's all for the word that everybody loves to hear, for free. We pay a lot of students, like we need things for free. So what's the Content Shapers and what's so special about it? The Content Shapers is an advanced masterclass for social media content creators. In the past 8 years, I dealt a lot with communications. But I asked myself the question, how do people talk today? Is it more on traditional media? The answer for my question was everything today is on social media. Whether you're doing branding, whether you're telling a story, or whether you're working for a marketing company or an agency. The world today is focusing on social media. And this is why we have here the content shapers.
Hey there, do you want to learn how to make great videos like this? My name is Ron, and I just finished the Content Shapers program of Dog Israel. For one-on-one mentoring time, guest speakers, collaborating with other like-minded creators. This is the best place to learn and grow in social media. So, do you feel like this could be you? Wait. Click the link below and join us.
Cute dog. What I can say that is so unique about this program is that we believe each and every individual has his own niche on social media. Whether you love to play basketball or to make s'mores or just be yourself on social media, this is the place. So what is it all about? The Content Shaper Masterclass experience, let's go into step by step what we'll be having here. First of all, we believe that if you do things and you're not part of a community, it's boring. You feel lonely. You just came outside. You want to make friends. And in this place, the first meeting is committed only to become a community, to really maintain strong relationships. If you feel like you need this extra mileage to know people better, to have this, frame where you meet other people, that is the place. After we are becoming a community of content creators, we help you find your niche on social media. It's so hard. One day I want to post about making schnitzel, and the other day I want to post about something maybe that I read about on news. And here in the Content Shapers, we help you define your own content pillars and help you find your own voice on social media. In these 6 in-person meetings, of course I said free, don't worry, we will learn things like personal branding, storytelling, filming, editing, speaking on camera, growing a social media audience. Does any one of you have like an Instagram or something? Maybe 5 people, 5%, okay, not bad. How hard can it be to upload content by yourself? And what's unique about this program, we help you and we give you the full package with mentor times. During the program, with a team of experts, we have a branding guy that he did the branding of companies like Hollister, the UN, HBO, and many other big companies. We're going through your social media accounts and we let you know what you think about your account, if it was bad or good. We're pretty real with the feedback. The meeting schedule as follows. It's here in Tel Aviv University in a Bayit Hayarok. It's like 3 minutes walk if you're walking slowly. It's Mondays from 6 to 8 p.m. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to connect as a community, helping you build your persona online, how to be authentic on social media, video editing workshop, and master social media storytelling. If you feel like this program can be suited for you and you want to hear more details, please go ahead and register today. At least only hear about it. Thank you very much. Join the Content Shapers.
Thank you so much, Yuval. I am a dinosaur when it comes to social media, but it sounds fun. Okay, so guys, the session that is for like everybody is over. So first of all, thank you for coming. Now we have the session of dorms of rules and regulations for dorms both Borshim and Einstein. Please stay if you are a dorms resident. It's super important because, wait, before you get up right before my face. Because you need to know some crucial information that, and it could avoid really uncomfortable situations. For those of you, again, who are Olim, at 2 p.m., please come back here to meet with Student Authority Director Shoshi. And again, if you have any questions about being Olim and students, She's the person to talk to. And you're gonna meet also other students who's gonna do programs in Hebrew that are also Olim, they're also gonna come here. And that's it. If you have food outside, if we still have it, you can eat, merch, and enjoy the rest of the day. Two more important things, sorry. Tomorrow morning, 10:30, right, 10:30? We have another socializing fun event with some sandwiches at the greenhouse where we had the party last night. If you just guys want to come and chill before you go do your errands, take care of your house, of your apartment, just come hang out with us. Basically, this is what we offer you. And on Friday, as Tamara said, we have the event at the Sports Center pool. We're going to send you all this information also on the email today with the presentations, with everything that you need to know. If you don't get it and you hear your friends getting it, there are two options. One is for some reason that you're not on our mailing list, and then let us know, but you should be. There is also a chance that went to your spam folder, so check. Okay, and that's it. Dorms residents, please stay. If you don't, dorms residents, have a nice day, and that's it.
Kindly reminder, please, if you are in the dorms, don't leave the place. We have another session for the dorms. Really important. If you already passed this.
כן. עוד כל השאלות שרציתם לשאול, לא ידעתם.
Everything you would like to know. איזה כיף. איזה לא כיף. אני לא יודעת, אני עשיתי את זה בבוקר. אני הייתי על ההרצאה פתיחה.
תרשמי אותי ליום שישי, בבקשה.
לבריכה?
כן.
טוב.
יש.
חומר בריכה?
יש יום בריכה, אני מה זה הולך?
אני לא מודעת לשום דבר בסמוסים.
אני בכפר, לא משנה.
אני בכפר.
אני גר בכפר.
אני יודעת.
לא, אתה גר פה.
נכון.
Hi guys. Hello.
טוב, מה נעשה פה בית?
So,
Hello.
that's okay. I'm Victoria. I'm the housing coordinator. So all of you communicated with me regarding your offers. We have a team of 2 people, me and Moran, he is housing assistant. So we will present to you a lot of crucial information that you will be needed to know regarding your dorms. So Maran will present the presentation, and if you have any questions regarding your housing, if it's haven't been answered yet, you can visit the greenhouse tomorrow and we'll be able to help you. So Maran?
Hey, how's it going, everyone? I see lots of familiar faces over here, so hi. Okay. I'll start with talking a bit about important crucial information about the dorms themselves. So we have 2 campuses, as you know, the Brushim complex and the Einstein complex. Over here you can see the location on Google Maps or on or the entrances to where to get to from campus to both Brushim and Einstein. Like you will get this presentation to your email as well with the other presentations, so you can always go like in your free time and click, but I think that everybody here has already arrived, so they know where to go. Upon arrival, so this is the most important thing you need to do once you arrive to the dorms. First of all, you need to get a fob or a chip. That is the most important thing because entrance to the dorms is with that personal fob. I'm going to talk a bit more about it, like following a bit more. After you get the fob, you're settling in your room. go through the room, check if there's anything missing, if there's anything broken inside the room. You have this form right here that you can fill out all of your issues of the dorm itself, and it should be submitted no later than November 7th. We will do our utmost best to solve and fix all these issues. I will also show you the maintenance call QR code in a bit. That's for any maintenance issue that you might encounter now or throughout the year in your dorm. So before we dive deeper into things, let's talk about arranging your rooms. You want to decorate your room, obviously that is understandable. So there's a few do and don'ts. Let's go through them. First of all, don't put anything on the walls by nails or by double-side tape, because that could ruin the walls or the paint themselves. So we actually recommend command hooks. That way the dorm stays intact and the walls stay, the paint on the wall stays fine. Do not hang anything on the windows or the balconies, including flags. Also, there's the side of the windows or the balconies. Do not put any pots or any decorations, because sometimes they may actually fall. In winter and even in summer, wind in Israel can become crazy. So if it falls on someone, that wouldn't be good. Anyway, yeah. So smoke detectors in the rooms are there for your own safety. Do not cover them and do not turn them off. Doing so will result in a fine, so we don't want that, and you don't want that. So there are designated smoking areas, smoke in them. Don't smoke inside the room. And when you're cooking, the hot plates in the dorms in both Einstein and in Brushim, they're not Shabbat plates. They will continue to cook and burn your food. Trust me, we've seen it. So whenever you're done cooking, just turn it off. Bless you. Like induction, yeah. It's like, yeah. If you have any issues with like how to turn it on, just write an email or send a message and we'll help you out. Especially in Einstein, because I've noticed that lots of the numbers have been deleted throughout the years. Israel has a humid climate. This is also an important thing to talk about. It's important to always keep your room ventilated, so we always recommend leaving the window open from time to time, especially actually all throughout the year, just so that dust and moisture doesn't build up and it doesn't affect your personal belongings in the room. Okay, more about the TAU housing. So first off, the dorms themselves, both Einstein and Brushim, are actually owned by a third party. They're called Shikun Binui. And their job is to, they're like responsible for the day-to-day management of the dorms, so like maintenance, utilities, and security, safety. I'll dive more into that and explain the difference between both the Shikun Binui and the Lowy. So us, the housing team in the Lowy International School, we work closely with Shikun Binui. Our job is to mediate between the international students, the needs, the maintenance issues or whatnot, and Shikun Binui. Our job is also to enforce the rules and regulations stated and asked by Shikun Binui. We also are responsible for the placements and allocations and for the payments and contracts of the international community. So Shikun Binui, maintenance. So Shikun Binui are responsible for ensuring that all of the facilities and all the apartments are functioning, including the plumbing, electrical systems, heating and cooling, to make sure that to handle routine maintenance and emergency repairs. So that is Shikun Binui's responsibility. They have their own maintenance crew, but obviously, as I said, the housing team is here for you to help you out. We mediate between the two. So I will also show you a QR code for maintenance calls. Facility management. So they also ensure common areas like lounges and study rooms are well maintained and accessible. There are in Brushim and Einstein places if you would like to study not in your room. So you'll find it. If you need to know where they are exactly, let me know. I'm more than happy to help. Safety and security, the Shikun Binoy are also in charge of the security teams in Einstein and in Brushim. I'll talk a bit more about the guards in a bit, but the security guard's job is to make sure that the dorms are safe, that no breaches are getting in and out, and overall, it's really important to just be nice to them and to always if they ever reach out to you and ask you for something, always be respectful and be inclined to accept. Obviously, if there's anything that you feel that is not that wasn't appropriate, you can always come to us. So this is the QR code for the maintenance calls. So any broken stove or whatever you have in your room, AC mold, all that, scan this QR and it will open the link for the form for you. You will fill out a form. I always recommend to save the number at the end, so in case we need to follow up, we always know what call is that, what request is that. Over here, you'll also see we have talks about internet problems, cable problems like the TV, and laundry malfunction. I'm not going to dive too deep into it, but I'm just going to show you for a short, just that if you have problems with the internet in the room, we've written the number and the customer number to call Bezik to help you out. Same thing goes for the cables and for the TV and for the laundry malfunction. By the way, for the laundry, you have the information over here, but you also have a QR code on each machine, both in Einstein and in Brushim. So if you have any issue on the spot, you just scan it and it opens a WhatsApp conversation between them. I'll save questions to the end, okay? Sorry. All right. Contracts, payments, this is everything I've talked about right now. That was Shikun Binui's responsibilities. Also, I'll go back. Bezik is for electricity and the company for the laundry. Right now, I'll talk about more about the housing team in the Lowy International School. So we are in charge of the contracts and the payments. So any issue regarding managing and leasing process, it's through us. Handling the check-ins, the move-ins, moving out, even room assignments for changes, it's through us. Collecting the rent and the other fees, it's through the international school. So whenever you want to talk about any of these issues, come to us to the office or write an email to the housing team. I'll show you in a bit. Housekeeping. The other side. So every resident in the dorms has to have signed a contract. So if you haven't, obviously come to us, but I don't think there is any chance that anybody didn't. Most important thing about this is that if you want to request to leave early or terminate your contract, this is the link right over here. So you can open this link. As I said, you're going to get this presentation on your email. So open this and write us an explanation on why and how, on why and when would you like to leave the dorm. And we will review them, and we will review every case about early departures, and they will be approved once a proper or a suitable replacement has been found. So this is important to know that you need to have a replacement in order to move out of the dorm. Housekeeping. So we also make sure that the apartment you move in has went through inspection process, and that it's like supposed to be before you arrive. First of all, I know that there might be more issues that we could have not noticed. So first of all, always come to us, write us emails. Second of all, just know that random inspections throughout the year will be happening. You will get notified at least 1 week in advance that your apartment is going to be inspected. The main reason of this is just to make sure that throughout the year the apartments stay well maintained and in a good shape, just to make sure that we learn from the last time and we fix any problems that you have and haven't told us about. And obviously apartments that are not clean or not well maintained on the inspection day, they will be fined. Also, support in community, informing the dorm management company of the approved researchers to be placed in the dorms. And this, if you have any issues in the dorm itself with your roommates, with your neighbors, any kind of issue, come to us. We're here to help you out. So we're here to listen to every issue that you might encounter. You are not by yourselves over here. Don't ever think that. Rules and regulations. So I'll start with the golden rule. The university housing is a shared space between students from the international community, both in Bruchim and in Einstein, and it's also for Israeli students. And so with this much students in the dorms, it is essential to foster an environment of respect, cooperation, consideration of one another. So this is where I would say, like, the best way to make sure of that is just to treat others in the dorms the way that you would like to be treated in terms of noise, in terms of anything else, honestly. Like, the most important thing is noise, but I'll talk about that in a bit. So littering is prohibited. If you have trash bags or you want to take out the trash, always take it from your room, from your apartment, all the way to the trash bins. We have designated places for trash. If you don't know where they are, at the end there's questions, let me know and I'll explain. Do not put them outside your apartment door because there's the smell, or sometimes it might leak liquid. So it's just not convenient to everybody living in the facility. So just as I said, take it out. Whenever you want to take the trash, just take it to the trash bins. So about the noise, you are not allowed to make noise between the hours of 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. This is actually by law in Israel. And during exam season, whether it's the exam seasons for the Israeli students or for the international students, I trust you guys to be respectful as much as you wouldn't want anybody bothering you on your exams. Same thing goes for other people. Pets are not allowed in the dorms, not to be raised, not to be kept. I'll tell you this, there's lots of cats on the dorms, so you're more than welcome to pet and feed them, but raising and keeping them in your rooms is prohibited. Smoking inside the rooms or on the balconies is also prohibited. There's designated places to smoke at, so just be mindful. Especially for people in Einstein, you might be bothering your roommates, so make sure that your roommates are also okay with you smoking and, like, obviously not in the room, but, like, still, for the smell of it. Drinking alcohol is not allowed in the public areas, so if you want to drink, you are more than welcome to do it inside your rooms. Be mindful as well. And it's prohibited to process, store, distribute, or use any illegal substances or drugs for use and possession that are defined by law, like narcotics or anything else. The dorm management is committed to creating a safe and respectful living environment for all residents. This is where I'm going to talk more about the sexual harassment. So obviously it is prohibited in any way, and it's not taken lightly. So we encourage all residents to be mindful of each other's boundaries and to communicate respectfully. Any incidents of harassment will be taken seriously and addressed promptly. So with necessary action taken to ensure the safety and well-being of the whole community. So there are resources and there's support available. So in any case that you've encountered anything or you have any concerns, don't hesitate, come to us, come to the housing team or the university authorities. We're here to help, we're here for you. And just to, I'll let you know that during the first semester, there will be a mandatory workshop that you'll have to go through for preventing sexual harassment. So await further instructions. More about the rules and regulations, about using the fob or the chip. That is a personal one, so do not give it to other people. You can actually get fined, or worse than that, you can get a report. So if you have, I'll talk about the hosting in a bit, so just use the fob only for yourself. And one important thing, if you're leaving the dorms for more than 2 weeks, make sure that you let us know. There is a form right over here. You can click on it and it will open it for you. It's mainly just to make sure that the apartment won't be left for a long period of time, and when you get back there, you'd find something like, let's say, mold or anything like that. So help us help you. Fill out the form, and also like a recommendation, keep the window slightly open if you ever leave for a long period of time, because it's important, like as I said, it's important to keep the room ventilated even when you're not there. So now about the hosting of the guests in the dorms. These are the conditions for hosting. For day hosting, which is until 10 p.m., you'll have to come to the guard station to meet your guests, and you'll have to sign them in. You have to write their name and their ID or passport number. So, but make sure you do that by 10 p.m. If you're planning on hosting somebody after that, or like for hosting for a night, you'll need to have a pre-approval form from the dorm management office. So they're located in E building in Einstein and in B building in Broshim. You go there and you tell them, hi, I am an international student and I would like a form for a night hosting. They will give you a form and you fill it out. And just so you know, it's allowed for 2 nights per week per person. Unless there are any special circumstances that you can talk with the housing team, and we can talk about them with the Shikun Binui company. And common courtesy, of course, if you're living with roommates, always ask that it's fine with your roommates for you to host, just so there are any inconveniences. There's right over here a list of all the rules. Like obviously I've just talking about the important ones, but there's the full list of the rules right over here. Feel free to go through it on your free time. And just to make sure we're all on the same page, failure to follow any of these rules or regulations may lead to one of these penalties. First of all, a warning or a cautioning email. If it repeats, it can get into a penalty fee, suspension for a short period of time, and it could lead to prevention from registering to the next year to the dorms, or like permanent expulsion from the dorms, like on the spot. So obviously it depends on the violation and the severity of the situation, but just mind that these rules are there for a reason, to keep everyone in a comfortable and respectful environment in the dorms. And the fine system, just a quick thing about fines. So we enforce our rules, like both us and the dorms office, we enforce our rules by using a fine system. And depending on the offense itself, it ranges from 20 shekels to 800 shekels. So if you get a fine, it will appear in your student portal. This is where you go and pay for the fine, and you have a 5-day deadline to pay it, and also you have 2 days to appeal. If you think that this fine wasn't justified, you can appeal within 2 days. I always like to say, if it's not fine, it's a fine. So always make sure that everything is in order and organized. And if you have any issues, obviously maintenance, open or call. Anything else about noise and stuff like that, come to us to send us an email or come to us to the office. We're always there to help. Dorms, services, and facilities. So the fob, to anybody who didn't get the chip yet, the fob, you go get it in the dorm management office. So as I said, E building in Einstein, B building in Broshim, and it's a personal chip. It has your detail and picture. The guards actually see your picture whenever you pass it in the gate. So this is also a reason to not pass it. If I give it to somebody else and they see my picture, we're both gonna get either a fine or a report in the dorm management. The keys. You should have you should have your keys already. If there's any issues with the keys, come to us to the office tomorrow or send us an email. We will check it out. And if you're in Einstein or in a shared apartment in Broshim, you should also get another key that locks your personal room. If you don't, let me know. If you're ever locked out, here's like 3 things that you could do. First of all, call your roommate if you have a roommate. Maybe they're in the apartment, maybe they can open the door for you. If they are not, you can always go to the guard station and ask them to open the door for you. I would say the best time is between 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. because that's when there's a patrol guard. There are 2 people, because before that, sometimes the guard will tell you, I'm sorry, there's nobody here to switch me, so I cannot leave. But obviously, always update the housing team if you've lost your keys, or if you need new keys, we'll issue new keys for you. There is a fine for that, but we will send you a list of whether it's the chip, the fob, or just one key. We will send you the links, and we will like copy them for you. Facilities in the dorms in Broshim. There's a gym in both of the dorms complexes. It is open for Broshim. It's open for Broshim residents, Einstein for Einstein residents. So in Broshim, it's across from the skip market. Once you leave from the guard station, you take a left and you go all the way, and you will find it. There's a as for laundry, the closest to K building is in I building. But if you're ever really need to do laundry and all of them are taking, just know there are 2 more laundry rooms in E and F buildings. In Einstein, the laundry room it's in E building, right across from at the end of the building. It's the same building of the dorm management, so you walk all the way to the end, you'll find it. And unfortunately, the gym in Einstein is closed because of lack of human resources. The gym, even though it's closed in Einstein, I've actually talked with the dorm management. The gym in Broshim is open for both Einstein and for Broshim people, so you can go there. Basof. Gym entrance is free of charge, and it's for all dorm residents. Opening hours these are the opening hours right over here, and the laundry should cost. The laundry should cost 20 shekels if you're not using detergent. It may have been updated to 12 shekels for laundry now, but it's not gonna cost, laundry and drying altogether, it's not gonna cost more than 28 shekels, or to 26 actually. Shabbat and holidays, for anybody here who is a Shomer Shabbat, a Shabbat keeper, there is an access to the dorms without using the chips, without using the electric fob. So always reach out to us, and we will help you explain. We will help you and explain how and where to get everything that you need for a Shabbat. Please mind in Broshim specifically that the right elevator on Shabbats, it automatically sets into a Shabbat elevator. So I'm guessing everybody here knows what it is, but if not, it just goes to all the floors one by one by itself. And on holidays and on Shabbats, there are limited services both by the Lowy housing team and the Lowy International School altogether, and by Shikun Binui. So I would always recommend, if you have anything that needs to be sorted out or fixed, do it before, or just do it after the Shabbat or the holiday. Additional information about the dorms, the AC. Sometimes you get to the room and it won't work. Check if the batteries are, if there's batteries in the remote. Sometimes it's the remote that's the problem, not the AC. But obviously always reach out if you're missing the remote, if there's no batteries, if the AC itself is not working, if it's leaking, if it's moldy, reach out. The boiler, these pictures over here, these are the boilers in Einstein specifically, but in Broshim it's the same. So you just turn it this way, clockwise. And in Einstein, it's just a timer. In Broshim, you also have the on and off switch and a timer. I always recommend the timer because if you forget it on the on for a long period of time, that's more electricity being used, and we save the environment. So it's prohibited to bring any kind of heating device inside the apartments. It goes to all electricity devices. They need to be in a specific voltage. Ask the guards. They know the details more than I do. But it's recommended to use the air conditioner. It's a cheaper and more efficient way to both heat and cool your room. Whenever you're using it, obviously close the windows. Make sure that the AC is turned on the right mode. Sometimes people tell me that the AC is not working, and let's say on cooling, and the icon is on the sun. So it's like a heating on the remote. So check that it's on the right mode. Bicycles are not allowed inside the apartments. There is in each building or outside each building, there's a designated place for bicycles or for electric scooters. And I think that you need to just go to the dorm management and tell them about that you have a bicycle or a scooter just to have the approval. But shouldn't be a problem. I have one and I just go in and out. It's not a problem whatsoever. And yes, if you have a electric bicycle or scooter, do not charge it while you're not at home. Always charge it for the specific period of time until it turns green, and then to plug it out of power. For emergencies, first of all, the most important thing, this is a list of all the apartments in Broshim, up over here, in Broshim, for all the shelters, the secured space apartments. The most important one is K building over here. I see that, yeah. The staircases are also safe. I use the staircase myself. Go to one of the middle floors if you're ever stuck. If there's a siren and you're more close to the staircase, just know that it's as safe as the secured space apartment, because at the end of the day, this is where they will get out. If in case of an actual emergency, they'll just get out to the staircase and outside the building. In Einstein, you have 2 shelters across in between A and B buildings. And in any case, even if you're not in Broshim or in Einstein, if there's a siren, see where people are running and run after them. Israelis know what to do. That's basically the best recommendation here. More important phone numbers, these are all the emergency numbers you'll ever need here. So you have the hotline for the international school, Broshim security, Einstein security. If you ever need to talk to the guards, that's the numbers right there. Police, MADA, which is the medical emergency, fire and rescue, and emergency hotline for sexual assault right over here as well. You will get this whole presentation, so I'm not going to stick on it for too much. Information about checkout process. First of all, most important thing, before you finish your contract or lease in the dorms, you'll need to let us know that you're checking out, that you want to check out by booking a checkout appointment. We will be sending you an email about it. We'll send you the link, obviously, so you'll know where it is. It's through a Calendly page. If you don't get an email, as Or said, check your spam. Sometimes it gets to the spam. And in the email, you'll get more information, but most important thing that the apartment should be completely clean and completely empty of all things. Sometimes you think that the student coming after you might need the detergent or a soap, but leave everything out. And of course, you should return the key at the end of your checkout. Give it back to the housing team or whoever is coming to check you out. Leaving without a checkout, without returning a key, or leaving the room not the same way that you received it, it's also will result in fines. It could result in large amounts of fines, like $300 or more for a person. So just mind that the checkouts are really comfortable and easy. Like, you just book an appointment, we come, and it's better than getting fined. So questions, I will start with you since over there, you had a question? Okay, perfect. Miles. The mailbox, you go into the entrance of your, like, how exactly does it work? There is no key, and I think that the best recommendation is, like, if you have anything you want shipped, ship it to the greenhouse. Tachlis, nachon, yeah. No, okay, so, like, I live here, and they're like, just use the greenhouse one. I should write it down over here. Can you write it down? Yes. Like for my bank,
So, regarding any mail that you want to receive, like packages, if you want order online, send it to the greenhouse. If somebody asks you what is your location, that means what is your address of where you live, give it to the dorms. But the best way to receive anything, if you would like, send it to the greenhouse, and it will be basically waiting for you. Either come to the dorm, to the greenhouse, and then we'll be able to assist you. That's it. What? Yeah. Hi. Hey.
I have a question.
Yeah.
My room is lovely.
Yeah.
Space.
Uh-huh.
But the AC unit is a little moldy.
Okay.
Do I contact the maintenance form?
Yes. The dorms will do them themselves. So basically, open a maintenance request via the QR code that we provided and write down anything that you need to be fixed, and then we'll decide whoever needs to come and check it out and fix it. It really depends. It could be at the same day, it can be in a few hours, but once you open the maintenance request, it allows the dorms to come in anytime and basically fix the problem. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, this is the address for the email, for mail. So anything that you want shipped, you can send it to the greenhouse. Hi. Anything you want shipped, you can send it to the greenhouse, and then you will receive an email about your package being arrived, and then you can come and pick it up.
No.
No?
I don't believe so, any email, but just...
If it's a package, it's an email. If it's a letter, you just need to come and check it.
Yeah. Please. Yeah, please mind that sometimes you will get messages from the post office, not from the international school, so that doesn't mean it arrived yet. You can obviously come and check if it's there, but if you receive a message from the post office, Israel Post, most likely it means that it arrived in Israel and it's like in the sorting facilities, in the sorting warehouse. Thank you so much for listening. Do you have any more questions?
I will handle it.
Yes.
You can.
Okay.
That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The same answer. You need to open a maintenance. Yeah, and the maintenance, basically the door management will either schedule pest control, and they will either contact you or they will contact us, and we will inform you which day they will come. If it's something there is very like a spots problem, I will suggest you to maybe go downstairs at the convenience store and buy like a spray. But if it's like a bigger issue, it's better to open a maintenance and that we'll be able to fix. Yeah, yeah. That's my, yeah. The trash. Where are the trash in K buildings?
It depends where you're located. It's next to the building. It's right next to the building. Yeah, you go like, around the building, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. There are more questions? Yeah.
I also really like my apartment. One thing.
Yeah.
What should we do with the dorms
What was left?
left in a not very what should we do with the dorm we're now living in left in a not very good condition, like hygiene-wise?
Okay, so if it's an issue that needs to be taken care of, that means that the walls is not clean or there's any problem, so something is broken, my suggestion is to open in maintenance, and then generally, if you open a maintenance request and you haven't been taken care of in a certain amount of time, get in touch with us. We will try to mediate and understand what is the problem with the dorms and try to make it as fast as possible. But it's really depends, like, if you want to come to talk to me later, we can see if it's something that is needed to be. No, that is unacceptable, but come and talk.
Listen, okay, listen. The apartment, sorry, I'll stand up, okay.
Yeah.
The apartments were checked before you moved in. But what you need to take into consideration is the fact that, the entire student body, Israelis and internationals, all check in at the same period of time. So I must admit that from time to time, we find apartments with, food in the refrigerator or with something that wasn't fixed. What we've asked you to do, and we're going to send a presentation with another, very clear message to you. Let us know, okay?
Yeah.
If anything was wrong in your apartment. You will need to report maintenance issue to the door because we cannot fix these things on ourselves. But we want to know because, we need to monitor them, especially around move-in and move-out, times. So, let us know if something was was not taken care of before.
Yeah.
For example, there's like a huge painting size paint chip on my wall. Am I going to get fined if I don't
Exactly. So it's the same with furniture. You're supposed to have specific,
List of-
furniture in each apartment. A number of chairs, closets, et cetera, et cetera. I don't remember. Remote control,
Yeah.
There's a list. We're going to send you the list. So
Yeah.
you can go into your room, okay? Make sure that you have everything because at the end of the day, when you do your checkout, and we, for example, find that you're missing a remote control, we're going to fine you. Now, if you're not in fault for that,
Yeah.
great, okay? Great. Happy to know that, okay? Let us know. Right
Some of the lists existed in your contract, and also part of the presentation, Maran mentioned that will be a form that you can fill with any problems, missing furniture, or any maintenance problem that was in your apartment. So we really ask you to let us know so we will be able to not fine you, but also taking care of this as soon as possible. Questions? Yeah, so many. Yeah. Yes, this is not controlled by us, it's controlled by the dorm management. They usually will inform us and we will send an email to all our residents, that means all international residents. They usually do it few times in a summer, and I believe that it will be probably done before the winter, but you will be informed. You will have an email sent from the housing team saying to you that the pest control from this time to this time will be done. Either in the apartment or in the whole building. Yeah. You need to visit the dorm offices and basically request to receive a key. And they will probably meet it and we'll let you know when you can come back and pick it up. He was first. Yeah. 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 And a general like recommendation, if you wanna bring something inside a dorm that has not existed already at the dorms, you have to receive like approval of the dorm management. It's including everything if you put in even a chair. So either avoid it or you have to visit the dorm offices in the building B to receive approval for them. So just to avoid any problems or fines because inspections. Yeah. Yeah, and in building B, the building in Brashim building. Yeah. 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 Okay, so probably better will be wait until it will be. No, I don't think so. General gyms are like less than that, so I don't think so. 162. Yeah, probably. So yeah. Yeah. Same maintenance with the dorm management, but I'm keeping in mind that be in touch with us if any problems are not taken care of. If you think that something is like taking very long, maybe like few days to get fixed, get in touch with us either by email or you can visit our offices. We'll basically able to either call on the spot or understand with the door management where is the issue. If it's an issue that is necessary, something that will take a while to fix, so we'll be able to explain and also like help you out. Yeah. 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 Yes.
So there's 3 chairs. Okay.
Uh-huh.
If I wanted to replace a chair with a nice, my back hurts.
Okay. Visit the door management offices and basically say all the furniture are basically attached to the apartments and nothing can be like taken out. One of them is not supposed to be there. Okay, but any furniture like can be entered in, but it have to be approved. Door management and building B. It's right next to when you can't. Yeah. 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 That's okay, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Yeah. You have to buy a lock, and all the bicycles over there are locked, so yeah.
Are you asking about Roshim or Einstein? Roshim or Einstein? And also every building in Roshim has their own bicycle room.
Yeah.
It's right next to the trash room. So you open the door, you walk in, I never heard about stealing because, like, as you don't want to be stolen from, I don't want to be stolen from. So, like, you know, like I know in the city that's something else.
It's a little bit different.
In the city, always lock it.
Yeah. Generally, always lock it.
No, and listen, at the end of the day, statistically, it doesn't, can it happen?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, obviously it can. This is why we lock it. But at the end of the day, this is a gated community. You cannot enter without, a fob. So
Yeah.
Also, Bruchin is filled with cameras. So,
By the way, yeah, it's a very tight security and very taking serious. Yeah, both. But welcome. Enjoy your time. Here is. Thank you.